Hello. What's up, everybody? $10. Enktar, Rasta, JR, Garrus, Shezar, Spiked Floors, Rico, Asterisk, Name Person, Nazrala, Tripstick, Musty Mirage, Fox, Cassie, Mac Ace, Credo, Epato, Heroes and Diamonds, Stella. Everybody is doing well today. Thank you, Nibiru, for the 18 months Tier 1 subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Fear the Dawn, for the Prime Gaming 22 months. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Appreciate it. Nibiru, Fear the Dawn, you will be remembered. Dead Whale, how are you doing today? Good to see you. Let's see. There we go. My electric fan doesn't seem to be doing very much right now. I have a feeling it's dying. I don't know. Can you guys hear it when I talk right now? Can you guys hear the the buzzing behind it, or not? No? Okay. Well, that's good. Snack after a gym session. Nice. I am back. Did you watch it? Oh! I made it halfway through the first episode. And then there was a concert scene. And I stopped for the day. I may return to it. Watch what? The first episode of the Horse Girl anime. Uma Musume, whatever it's called. Listen. I've tried the video game yesterday. And the tutorial was so annoying. And culminating into, like, not even culminating, no, like the you know, suddenly there's like an idol concert. I wasn't interested in that. I wanted a fucking horse racing. The horse racing part was what I was interested in. And then there's an idol concert scene. And I was like, oh my god, this is so fucking annoying. And then the tutorial keeps on going for like, I don't know. The tutorial took me like over an hour of clicking arrows. You know, like mobile style game tutorials, like where you don't have any decision. So anyway, I'm clicking through this as I'm watching Naz, you know, kind of mindlessly. And I'm like, I'm totally uninstalling this game as soon as I'm out of the tutorial. This is bullshit. And then the actual game loop starts. And I get it. I understand the craze. This is... I shared a race yesterday with Nazrala, an important race for my my horse girl. This is the most excited I've been all week. I was screaming. She activated her skill in the last, you know, in the last straight, defending her first place, you know, got it like photo finish. You know, it was just intense. I was into it. And yeah, now I can't wait for the end of the stream to go back to playing it while watching Nazrala. That's my plan for the night. And then I you know, I was telling Naz, now I kind of want to watch the anime to see if there's anything there, right? Like, you know, like I think horse racing is a fun theme for an anime. And yeah, I mean, it's okay. There was an idol concert scene in the middle of the first episode, and I was like, oh my god, this is really painful. Can we go back to the fucking racing? So I don't know. I'm you know, I'm gonna keep watching the second half of the episode later tonight, but I'm on the fence. That's a Bullvine. Who's my horse girl? Okay, so, you know, the tutorial gives you whatever her name was. And I did one, like, career play, like, run with her. And it ended very quickly and very poorly. And then I got Air Groove. Which, Air Groove, I like the aesthetics. Air Groove, kind of cool. And this run went way better. She, you know, she had some results way better than expected. Which was pleasant. And then I scouted some more, you know, the gacha fucking thing, and I got Silence Suzuka. And she's been Silence Suzuka. I'm in the middle of a run with her right now, and she's been like collecting dubs. She's getting first place every time. She almost, before the last race that I watched with Naz, she hadn't been in second place, like she hadn't not been in first place for like 4 races. She starts first place, she keeps first place. And then the last race we watched with Naz, which I had to finish first, by the way. There was a little bit of, you know, it was iffy there for a second. But then she activated her skill and, you know, got away with the win, so. You like the music? I don't. I really don't. You turn the anime girls into glue when they fall. I haven't been there yet, person. But yeah, anyway, it's a stupid fucking mobile gacha game. It's terrible, but the races are kind of hype. I think it's, you know, it makes me wish for, actually, what it does, it makes me want to play an actual, like, sim management game. Like, with, you know, like, F1 manager or something like that, you know? That's what it kind of makes me want to do. But I don't know, there's something about the anime aspect of it, with like activating skills and all that, that just, it feels pretty hype. Remember, I was mentioning that yesterday to Nasrallah, but like when you were watching like soccer anime, or like sports anime when you were a kid, like Captain Tsubasa and stuff like that. When they actually like activate their skills and, you know, use their superpowers, it's so fucking hype, right? It's fun. That gives me the same feeling, sort of. I like that. But yeah, obviously, you know, gacha game. I don't want to spend any money, so I'm sure I'll be very, very limited very, very soon. Did you finish Stellar Blade? No, I'm still in the second area in the wasteland. I'm basically not making any progress. It's terrible. I like the game though. Yeah, I do kind of want to. I've also been interested in playing Ghost of Tsushima. Because Naz somehow sold me on the sequel, and I kind of want to, you know, I want to play the first game. But how's the Van Damme-a-thon progress? I haven't watched any other Van Damme movies. Movies are mostly a weekend thing for me, but we'll see. I kind of want to. I want to. I have a lot of Tarantino movies I haven't watched. I haven't watched anything after Bastards. And I feel like it's time. It's time for me to watch the other Tarantino movies I haven't watched. Ghost doesn't strike me as an ideal game. Yeah, I don't know. I tried playing Tsushima. I did the tutorial like twice, I think, when it was on PS Plus. And both times I sort of gave up after the tutorial, but I don't know. Naz sold me on Ghost of Yotei. Apparently Ghost of Yotei has some design decisions that might be, you know, pleasing to me, so. If it's okay because girlish hobby gets a successful game finally. You mean the horse girl thing? See, that's the thing. I don't know if the target audience is girls though, like women. It feels like it's kind of, I don't know. What's up, Infamous? How are you doing today? I think it is. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, there's pretty dresses and, you know, like obviously, like, you know, J-pop, K-pop, all those idol stuff is typically pretty girlish, but I don't know. Yeah. I mean, Naz made a good point yesterday. Like, nothing is, even though they're like lollies, right? Like the aesthetic, that none of it is sexualized. At least not too much. There's a few costumes where I'm like, this is kind of weird, but you know, it's not like sexualized or anything. The anime, however, Naz, oh boy. So, in the first 5 minutes of the anime, like the main character, Special Week, is, you know, she's watching a horse race, and suddenly she's feeling something on her leg. She's looking down, and there's a dude that's like appraising her by like, you know, touching her legs like you would a horse. It's so weird. She's like kicking him away, you know, and talking about her mom telling her that there are perverts in the city and all that. It's so bad, dude. But at the same time, it's kind of funny, right? Like the, you know, like they're treating them like horses, right? Kind of. So but at the same time, it's a child. She looks like a child. It's kind of weird. I don't know. Anime, man. In the narrative, no, okay, hold on. So according to the introduction to the anime, like the 30 seconds like intro, they are horse girls, like literally horse girls, that apparently are sort of, I don't know if they're reincarnations or but they've taken like the spirit of the actual, I'm not kidding. There's a direct link to the actual IRL horse race horses that their names are based on. Like the manga establishes the anime, sorry, establishes an actual link in the lore between the horse girls and the actual racehorse, because all of their names, all of the characters are based on actual racehorses, from most of them from the 90s. And the funny part is, like, the way they designed the characters, really, like, they really kind of look like they're horses. Like the colors, you know, they really went hard on like the character design to make them look like the original horses, using like the colors of the jockey or the colors the horses were wearing, and or the colors of their robes, or I think that's the technical term, right, for the hair of a horse. At least in French we say une robe, right? So it's like, it's a whole fucking thing. But apparently they're supposed to be like reincarnations of those horses in a parallel world. It's so weird, dude. I don't know. It's really weird. But yeah, they have tails, ears, and everything. Like, it's yeah. It's, I don't know. Yeah. Their mane. Isn't the mane just the hair on top though? Or is it the entire thing? Yeah, there's alternate history in there. It's a whole fucking thing. Apparently some of the races in the anime are based on like actual races that happened. I'm telling you, I know way more about horse racing in Japan than I did like 2 days ago. Outrun, thank you for the Prime Gaming 10 months, 4-month streak. I appreciate it, Outrun. Thank you so much for the resub. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Outrun, you will be remembered. Hope you're well. Thank you. I have no interest in watching, playing this myself, but it's so fun to listen to. Yeah. I don't know. This all sounds degenerate. It is. But I will say the like the actual racing, it's hype. You get excited when you watch your horsey and how they perform and all that. Did you play the game yet, or is she pressing arrows? Oh no. I'm actually in the game loop right now, Malpaw. That's why I've been kind of addicted to it. I thought I was gonna uninstall after the tutorial because it was all so bad, and then suddenly the game loop started, and I was like, I get it. I understand the hype now. It makes sense. But again, it's a mobile gacha game. As soon as the hurdles are gonna start happening and I don't want to spend any money on it, that's gonna be it probably, right? How far away from the ending of the hellish tutorial am I at 28 minutes? Have you already seen the Idol concert? Of course, that's the beginning. Yeah, I don't know. It took me like an hour, but you know, I wasn't like clicking like a madman. I would honestly skip everything. You'll figure it out. The mechanics are pretty simple. There's like some really elaborate mechanics, but that you can like check a guide on the internet later if you're interested. I use the auto select everything for now. I don't care. Like when it comes to like the actual like deck building and all the specifics, you know. Subcycle Rider. Yeah, I would just skip most of it and get to the actual gaming loop quick. It's a very simple, like you click on which skill you want to train, and then you race, and then it's a fucking like, you know, it's a dice roll. It's random. So there's a few decisions you can make like before the race, but you know, most of it is just it feels like random, right? But anyway, horse racing game. What have we come to? This is the end. This is probably the sign of a nervous breakdown of some kind. Like this is you guys should be concerned. None of you guys are actually showing any sort of concern for me playing a horse racing game right now with horse girls, anime race girl, anime horse girls. Whew, that's a hard sentence to formulate. So, you know, if you know me, you should be worried that I'm playing a game like that. What if our concern is quiet? Yeah. Maybe there's time for a loud, you know, concern. Maybe it's time for an intervention. We're all going down together. Well, okay. Wait, $10. Are you also playing that game? Who's your best girl right now? $10. No? Okay. Well, never mind then. I did watch a clip of someone talk about it and it was funny. It is a very hard game to describe. Like when you describe it, it just sounds really weird. Is it actually a game? Yes. It's a gacha mobile games, but there's like elements of like, it's like almost like a you know, one of those daily life sims when you have to like every day you have to pick the best activity to do to build your character, and then you have deadlines and all that, right? A racing sim, that's the term I was looking for. Yeah. But yeah, no, there's actual, you know. If I type horse, okay, horse girl racing, type horse girl racing game, it will come up. It's a craze right now. Like everyone's getting very excited about it for some reason. Even though the game's like years old, but I think it just came out on Steam. So maybe that's why people are really into it now. What's up, Friar? How are you doing today? Psycho Rider, good to see you. I don't know if I said. Uma Musume Pretty Derby. Yeah. Just came out in English, was Japanese only. Okay. Maybe I should play that on my birthday stream. And we do like gambas on the races and all that. That'd be fun. Finally put those points to good use, you know? All girl anime fans are eating good. Oh, stop talking about horse girl racing. Brandon is here. We have to look cool for Brandon and his crew. What's up, Vismond? How are you doing, Zindern? Good to see you. We need to look cool for the fighting game nerds over there. What's up, Brandon? We were totally not talking about horse girl racing game. We were talking about something really cool. If you type above 1300 MR, you're not cool. See, the point is not being cool, Brandon. It's being efficient. You weren't able to send your message before the person left. That's your sign that you need to improve. Why is that such a weird line for you? Yeah, we're clearly talking about the cool new hip thing, exactly. Which is, I don't know. What is the cool new hip thing? Yeah, you gotta be able to write your message first and leave, not have the guy leave on you. Like, that's nonsense. Knitting? Knitting a dress for your horse girl, maybe? Hmm. Exactly, Zindern. And if you're equal to me, you probably cheated your way there. Efficiency and convenience smells like capitalism to me. You know, Brendan, I'm barely making ends meet these days. I think I need to surrender to capitalism. Maybe, you know, maybe I need to apply some of the knowledge I've acquired on Naz's channel and apply that to real life a little bit, you know? Maybe it's time for me to make bank. I don't know. Maybe I need to... I don't know. You know how often we get people that are like, you know, I'm watching, when are you actually playing the game, bro? You know, that kind of viewer. Maybe I should make it a... I should make it a thing. I'm like not moving my character until I get, you know, 50 subs or something every day. The game only starts at 50 gifted subs. That's the strat right there. Hey, that's like... With Twitch's rates, that's... I don't know, that's like 100 and something every day. That's a decent salary, I think. If capitalism has taught me anything, it's to have rich parents. You could be a pollionaire and a millionaire. Ah, I could be. Plenty of people already taking advantage of a staged market crisis. Wait, what? Is that an actual news thing? I haven't been watching the news cycle recently. It's so depressing. I really don't want to fight that dragon. Can we go back to playing horse girl racing? What's Elden Ring ever done for us anyway? What's up, fish boy? Set tariffs to crash the market, buy up stock, cancel tariffs, market go back up easy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know. There's insider trading and there's legal insider trading. That's it. Subs before we start playing, and then you browse your phone. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm, you know, I'm giving you guys way too much for free. That's my shortcoming as a streamer in 2025. Yes, in turn. I mean, that's true. I could not fight the dragon and just explore the swamp. That'd be great. I have to make a decision if I want to, like, explore the swamp and start working on, like, Millicent and go back to Celia, try to find the secret that I need to find there. And then we go to Redmane Castle, or if I want to go straight to Redmane Castle. I'm not sure. What's up, Jode? Remember what happened when you avoided dragons before? Well... You have a point, but there's no but. I have nothing. I got nothing. The only thing on my mind on this 14th of July 2025 is horse girl racing. My eye is twitching because I haven't played in like 10 hours. Game really got you by the balls. I'm half memeing, to be quite honest. You know, I'm not like actually addicted to it, but it's more fun than I expected it to be. I will say that. You should have seen me. I mentioned that earlier, but I was sharing a race with Naz yesterday before we were playing fighting games. Man, that's the most excitement I've got all week. Maybe Naz even, like, even Naz who wasn't playing the game was into it. We were like, you know, it was an intense race. Do I want to be a horse girl? No. I want to manage them to victory. What's up, Glegor? Horse girl racing better than Expedition 33. You know, that is not completely impossible. Okay, I think I'm gonna fight that dragon because it's there. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fight the dragon. We're gonna explore all this all the way up to the cliffs there. We know there's like I remember there's like a lower area here, so we're gonna like explore the upper areas, and then here, and then once we're here, we'll make a decision if we go south to Redmane first, or if we go north to Celia again, and check on like Millicent stuff and fucking swamp, dude. I am not excited for that swamp, and then we keep the Redmane for like, you know, for the second part of Caelid's exploration. And then eventually we'll have to go to Dragon Barrow again. But I think that's after we're done with like the lower Caelid part. Feels like Dragon Barrow can wait a little bit. I'm not sure. I really don't want to fight that dragon, but you know what? Let's see what the fight feels like. How bad can it be, really? Oh god. Decaying Exikes. Decaying Exikes. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I am not doing a lot of damage there. Especially if my character is missing every fucking attack. Come on. Hit the fucking head! Oh my god, this is so obnoxious. Is that what? Dude. Yeah, that was a jump attack on the fucking head, and it did not do a lot of damage at all. This is gonna be an issue. I think I'm gonna have to use my buzz kill. Well, that's bullshit. Teleporting Exikes, yeah. Yeah, no, the head targeting is... I mean, I still think it's optimal because you can get like staggers, right? By targeting the head, I think. What's up, Brian King? Okay. Just run, and that's fine. Dude. What's up, Bear? What's up, Aqualic? How are you doing? Why was there a talk about Horse Girl Racing? Oh yeah, I've played the game yesterday a little bit. Wait, what? Yeah, not on stream, but you know, I played it. Okay, I think we need to go with the bus killing set. It's already time to switch to bus killing weapons. What? This, and this one. Oh wait, we have like, don't we have like a grease to kill dragons? I can't craft it. We do have one, but I can't craft it, right? Yeah, dragon wound. Only 6 of them. Yeah, that's not worth. Unless I can be kind of perfect. What's up, Joe Maxwell? We need a secret wet weeb stream. Yeah, maybe I should do like secret Discord horse racing streams for the tier 2 and tier 3s among you. Oh, come on, dude. I think I need to just go away from this. Okay. Dude, don't be an asshole. What do you mean? Dude, I got instantly infected. That was like crazy. Yeah, the Scarlet Rod is gonna be a problem for this one. If it like instantly infects me whenever. What's up, Tyler? Ah, I hate this shit. How is that fair? Look at this! He teleports right on me and then... I think I should have gotten behind him maybe though. Instead of in front, but... It seems like compared to other dragons that I fought before, his actual area of combat is very small. Like he teleports really fast. Not great. Yeah, the rut's gonna be a really big issue with this one. Oh, dude, this is so brutal. Yeah, I think if I get infected, I can't afford to use a bolus every time. I don't have enough resources. What's up, Uha? How long did it take me to beat Dark Souls 3? I don't know. $10, do you know? Do you have the total playlist length? 200 and something? Wasn't that long for me. But I mean, how long it takes me to beat a game has very little to do with like the difficulty, right? I take a long time to beat a game, even when the game has literally no challenge at all. So. Try to run away. Too late. How do we solve this? How do we solve this? I think I need to be on point defensively and it's gonna be okay. Same situation every time. The camera's the real problem here sometimes, because I can't tell when he's gonna do like... Okay. Hold on. See? The head's the real thing. Gotta attack the head. And now he's doing this and I'm dead. Yeah. Okay, I think when he does his whenever he does the rut thing, I need to not try to run away, but run behind. Okay, that's the key. I'm gonna try that. What's up, Nurse Dean? How are you doing today? Alright, have a good one, Credo. Wait, where the fuck am I? Oh, there. Can I approach him? Sneaky? No. Okay, but focusing on attacking the head, clearly good idea. How long have I been going? I don't know. 15 minutes? God damn it, dude. Okay. Except when he does that. I can't get behind him when he does that since he moves backwards. So I have to recognize which move he's doing to decide if I'm moving forward or back. That'll be interesting. The Yelly doing today. Right, 10 bucks. Yeah, I think it's something like 200 hours or so. Dark Souls 3. I'm actually pretty close to a level. Can I actually get there? Yeah, I could. Sure. Let me spend some runes so I don't have to worry about them. They don't, Nurse Dean, they don't, but we got a stagger earlier, like a stun with a visceral attack, and it did quite a bit of damage, so I'm hopeful if I can get some headshots. Uh, 660. Now I don't have to worry about my runes anymore. Fantastic. Already a big concern alleviated. shit. See, that's what we want to get. That is the start we want. Yeah. And then we do, you know, that's damage right there. Like, that's measurable fucking damage. And now I think if we go behind... Ah, damn it. It's still... Okay. Oh my god, it goes all around. Oh. Okay, that's an issue. I thought maybe I would need to go, you know, if I go under, it would be better. No, it goes all around. How do I solve this? How do I solve this? Okay. I think we have a good first phase. Like, I need to hit the head, manage to get the stun. That's a good start. Then what? Like, I'm fighting. How quickly can I... Maybe that's the key, right? And then run away? With Torrent? Fucker. What's up, Mick? How are you doing today? Yeah, if he starts immediately doing the rut thing, I'm like, I'm so fucked. I don't even know where to start. Yeah. Well, that's it for this attempt, I guess. So difficult to actually hit him on the head. Obviously, I would do a lot more damage if I just attack. Well, I would get a lot more hits in if I attack the legs, but the problem with attacking the legs is two things. I don't get the stun, at least not as easily, and I don't see when he's breathing rot, which means I'm gonna get caught. I can try. Let's have an attempt where I try attacking the legs instead, but I don't think this is going to work very well. He's got rot coming out of his fucking ass! When he's stomping the ground. This is crazy. No offense, but how old are you? Wait, what? The fact that you added no offense makes me think you're asking with a negative connotation in mind. If you just asked how old are you, that would have been a completely normal question. What's up, Ray Rune? How are you doing? I am not saying it in a negative way. Then don't add no offense. You're making it sound like it's negative. Hold on. Maybe this is not too bad. What is it doing? Oh my god. I am 43 in a week and a half. To answer your question. What's up, Warren? How are you doing? Is he just uninterested? Are we fighting? I'm not. I don't understand what we're doing exact. or touchy about the subject. Just wanted to be polite. Well, I mean, you have two options there. One is not ask and, you know, live with the uncertainty. And the second is, instead of saying no offense, you can say, like, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you? That is polite, right? What a mess. The blessed breath. How are you doing today? Is this a new build? No, it's my boss killing setup. I have an exploration setup and a boss killing. I don't look a day over 55. Thank you. That's my goal. There? Question mark? Ugh. The chanty. What happened to your armor set? I just explained. Did you ask a question and then not listen to the answer? What's up, Kimi? How are you doing? Oh god. Tailspin? Nope. No offense, but I'm doing okay. That's good, Kimmy. All I wish for you is to be doing okay. More than that would be, you know, excessive. What's up, Boomstika? Bitch. What's up, Dixar? How are you? Okay, the leg strat is not completely terrible. I'm not hating what I'm seeing until now. Oh, come on. I feel like I rolled, but clearly I did not. How's the volume of the fight in general? Is it a little on the loud side? It feels like a loud fight, but I'm not sure. Well, so much for that one. It's on the loud side. God, what were... Does anyone remember the numbers for boss fights? Was it like -6? I need to write that somewhere. Did I write that somewhere in my notes? Nah, that would have been smart. -2.0 exploration minus, let's try 6.0 loud bosses, and I'll just put that somewhere here. -6 was what I said. Yeah, I'll try -6. Let's see if it's a little better. Because we're gonna probably be here a little while, and the fight's a little loud, so. Do you like mangoes? Yeah, they're fine. Yeah. Hey, Eagle Eyes, how are you doing today? Is the volume a little better now? Great. Yeah. God damn it. No! I always forget. Fucking... These feet are smelly of rot. Fucking rotten, smelly feet, man. God. What an asshole. Hey, Hamon. How are you doing today? Yo, what's up, Hammond? Why am I saying... I'm saying your name so weird. Yo, what's up, Hamon? Yo, what's up, Hamon? Yeah, that's the way to do it. Jesus. Sorry. It's the horse girl game, brain rot. Oh, I'm not there yet. Don't worry. My brain's still working as intended. Tailspin? Yep. God damn it. I'm trying to fight this like a little bit like a Monster Hunter fight, you know, not looking in and just trying to move a lot, but... That's true crunchy. Yeah, I mean, it's like hamon, right? Like the food, right? That's what the name comes from, I think. I mean, I know it's an anime thing, but... I don't know. Fucking animes, man. Yeah, hamon. Hamon kata. But anyway, hope you're doing well. Say it wrong again, shake my head. Amen? Yes, that's the way. Okay, well, hey. Much better? Wow, okay. So you prefer me saying your name wrong? That's kind of weird, but hey, I'm not judging. You know. What's up, Bastoof? Hey, nice, Eagle Eyes. Congrats. The diagnosis is always good. Oh, come on. That dragon's a bitch. Okay. Should I take it personally, or is it an accent thing? What is he doing? Ugh! Oh, great! Yeah, no, that's fantastic. Good job, game. This feels like a... Yeah, no, that felt fair in many ways. Some people just say Hammond with finesse. Oh, okay. Oh boy, yeah, we're cooked now. Oh, I'm gonna try something. Hold on. Hold on, chat! Yeah! Well, that failed. Miserably. It was worth a try. I'm proud of myself. Ham on cutter. I'm just gonna call you Ham, I guess. Okay, listen, it's your name. I don't think I should be held responsible for the way you chose to name yourself on the internet. Alright, Mr. Mad, fair enough. See, that's... I can be upset. That's my name. I chose to name myself this way. Oh god, what are we doing again? I wish I would just like the game to... Oh my god, I'm dead. No, I'm not. Run away! Yeah! Oh, that did not work the way I was expecting. Hey, maybe we can joust. What if we jousted? Yeah! Okay, well, that didn't work. Yeah, let's joust a little bit. You and me, sir. Hiya! Hey! Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Oh, this is so cool! Okay, this is amazing. I don't think it's very useful, but it's fucking amazing. Let's purchase my feet images. Oh, Twitch chat, never change. What's up, Kimpin? Well, we're about 250 hours into the game, Kimpin. And I am back in Caelid, but officially this time. Like, we're actually in Caelid for the purpose of exploring Caelid. We're going to Elden Fest at the Raid Main Castle. So, yeah, I've explored all of this. I've explored most of that. I have 2 remembrances, Godric and Renala. That's about it. Yeah. Warren, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to purchase my feet images. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Warren, your support is always appreciated. And purchase my feet images, you will be remembered. And Nibiru, thank you for gifting us up to Hamankara. 36 total. Thank you, Nibiru. And Hamankara, enjoy the ad-free experience. Mrs. Ham, yeah. Okay, this attack is so sick, by the way. Okay, I want to try doing that again. I want to see if like just running around his legs doing the spinny attack is actually a viable strat. I mean, it doesn't do a lot of damage, but yeah, okay, it's not. Let's be clear, it's not viable. Oh god. Are we able to choose who we give to? Yeah, you can either like give a random one or you can give a specific one. I don't know exactly how it works. I'm on the other hand. I'm on the other side of things. I rarely am on, you know, the gifting side, so I'm not sure. But on the gift sub page, you click specific user. Well, there you go. Or you can, yeah, I think that's a thing, right, Nibiru? You can click on the name and give them specifically. Yeah. This will be a 10 years playthrough. I don't think that much, of course. I think I don't know, like 1,000 hours roughly seems like a good estimate. Maybe a little more. So like about a year total, I think, based on the current metrics. Had no idea. Yeah. But if you gift like packs, they're random, right? They're all automatically random if they're packs. Only the unique, the single gift subs can be targeted. Yeah, I mean, so far, so am I, Hammond. We'll see if at some point I feel like taking a break and playing something else for a bit, you know, to avoid burning out, but so far, so good. Dude, it took me so long to get on Torrent there. It's a Berloni. Where's your helmet and armor? This is just my bus killing set. I have a exploration set and a bus killing set. This is my bus killing set. Doesn't work on the app. Oh my god! What is happening? I have no idea what's going on. We're slowly closing in on the longest series milestone. This stream is number 59. 59? I thought we were in the late 40s. Jesus. Is that how time passes for age as well? Like you think you're in your late 40s and then suddenly you're 60? Oh god. Cyberpunk was 61 streams long. Okay. Alright. Well, there you go. This week, Elden Ring officially becomes the longest playthrough of this channel. Love it. Okay, I will say jousting with Torrent against that dragon is actually pretty fun. I'm having a good time right now. Kind of feels a little cheesy, but I like it. When was episode 1? April 6th. Ow! Okay, the fact that this didn't hit anything is a travesty. Oh god, he's teleporting again. Yep. Oh shit! No! I would love if the actual like AoE of the thing was related to the visual effect. I don't know if I'm in or out of the, you know. I never can tell if I'm in or out the. Oh, fuck off! See, the problem with Torrent is that you sometimes unexpectedly just die. Like, it just swings and you're dead. It's very hard to, like, dodge with Torrent. So. And also, after all this work, I barely did more damage than I did when attacking the head earlier, so... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. You can tell by whether you're dead or not. That's true. Bullshit! Oh, come on, dude. I am targeting. I am literally against your fate. Like, at some point you have to help me, game. Like, the game has to do some of the work in terms of targeting. Dude, this is so fucking annoying. I keep whiffing. I keep whiffing. And that hit somehow? That was weird. And now he teleports. Fucking hell. I hate this fucking shit. I really love the concept of the dragons being able to use the environment, and I think like in Liurnia, the dragon we fought in the lake used the environment so well. It was so much fun. I really wish this one would do the same a lot more. Like, actually have some freedom to move around and all that. It seems like the limits of his, you know, fighting grounds are very, very tiny. Am I dead? What's up, Tonic? How are you doing? Yeah, I'm dead. Maybe not. Oh god, I just escaped it. That was crazy. Yeah, exactly, Tonic. Like, it really feels like... this time, however... Oh! Torrent sacrificed himself for him! For us! Thank you, Torrent. You will be remembered. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. Using Torrent as a shield? That wasn't intentional. I was trying to run away. Yeah, no, this... If it wasn't constantly teleporting, I would enjoy the fight a lot more, I think. But it's okay. I really like the design of the dragon. I think it looks really cool. Like, you can tell, like, the rot corruption and everything. There's something really cool about that. Seeing how the rot has corrupted him. Other than that, it's a pretty typical dragon moveset, right? Like the other ones. I tried to go in way too early. They've done a really good job at making the, like, the clouds of rot or whatever look really good. Like, the particle effects look really sick, I think. The White Wolf. You asshole, just fight me. I really wish I could. Okay, nice. Where's your face? There it is. Oh, come on. Dude, this is so annoying. Between, like, the camera, the range thing, the camera, the environment, like, there's so many parameters that you feel like you have no control over while you're doing the fight. It's rough. What's up, Captain Dex? How are you doing? Hey-ya! Ah, that was almost really cool. Almost really cool is really the best we can shoot for here. Like, that's the best I can hope for in life. Come on, dude! I'm against his face! I literally cannot be closer. I was hoping to get the stun there instead. Okay. One day I'll get the jumping off attack. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh god. Yeah, I'm against the wall. There's no escape. Oh, thank god. Shit. Come on. That's a dive attack. Nice. I can't believe I never stunned him yet. This seems crazy to me. Come on, dude. Give it to me. One hit. Thank you. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, no, this one's gonna be tough. Woo! Oh, shit. Shit. I don't see what's happening. He's doing the thing. Oh, God. No! Fuck! I thought he was doing the one forward. Ugh. That was so close. I thought he was doing the you know, the very like forward one, and I could just go around and get some damage in, but yo, Nurse Dean, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Tonic. I appreciate that. That's 9 total gifted subs. Thank you, Nurse Dean. That's very generous. And Tonic, you will be remembered. Enjoy the ad-free experience. Are you B-side? Captain Dax, I don't know if I said hi, but welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, good fight. That was a good attempt. I like the idea of using Torrent to, as soon as he like starts, you know, being all toxic and shit, using Torrent to go around. It seems to be a good strategy. Trying to stay in front of him a lot to get the attacks that I can punish by attacking the head. That seems to be a good strategy as well. It feels like there's a spot like under his chin where he does a few of those like close range attacks that you can ult punish by hitting the head. That seems to be a good strat. It's not super consistent, but it works, you know. What's up, Trim? How are you doing today? Sorry, do you think this might not necessarily become a saga? Yeah, I don't know. I think I need a good run and we're probably done, right? I don't see this becoming a saga, personally, but who knows? Who knows? I love the texture of his neck, under neck area there. It really looks like a lizard, you know? Like the texture is really well done. Tailspin. Yep. And then attack the face. Yep. Oh god. Shit, shit, shit. Okay, it seems like he's always doing 2 of those attacks when he does one, maybe? Ah, damn. Ooh. Come on, stun him. Bitch. Is that the plunge attack? Yeah. Diving attack. I don't know where I am. Let's just hit whatever we can. Run away! Good boy, Torrent. Good cow. Torrent, best cow. I'm just gonna let him do his thing over there. Shit. God, I hate that fucking asshole. Oh god, what is this? So I think it's always safe to go on the left side, because if he does the one that swipes a large area, it starts on the right every time, I think. So I think going to the left side if I'm away is always safe. Like if I go here, either it does like the forward one, or it does the wiping attack, the swiping attack that comes from the left. From the right, sorry. He's left, I guess. Oh, come on, dude! Stun him! Dude, can I get one stun, please? Oh god, what is this? Where am I? Where is he? What are we doing? Okay. Terrain! I don't understand! God, this is such a mess. Oh, we got the stun! Please give it to me! No! Yes! No! No! I should have. Okay, if you stun, you take your, you know, you take whatever you get and you just run away. If you stun, you just run away. You take Torrent, you run away. Yeah, that was pretty close. Stun and run, yeah. I don't know if he's always gonna do like, you know, a rod attack after the stun, but you can't risk it. Especially late in the fight. Like early in the fight, it's fine if I want to be greedy and try, right? Get all the extra damage I can. But late in the fight, when we're close to winning, just take your marbles and go. And then fight him again. Come on, dude. Oh, God. Wow, his eyes. He seems like he doesn't have eyes. Like his eyes have been, like, consumed by the rod. Yeah. That was cool to be able to see the details on his face there. Left side. Yeah, see? It's always left side. That is a really cool trick. Love that attack. Yep, nice. That's plunging attack. Love that. That one's free damage. And then we run away. No. Okay, we're good. We're good. What do you mean? What hit me? The rush, I guess. That was weird. I thought I was far away, but... Yeah, only use torrent to move around during the toxic parts, the rot parts. After that, you go on foot, and you allow yourself to dodge. We're learning here. This is going great. Oh, that's a good way to start. I was always thinking like the head's just slightly too high for me to hit him right away. But I can get the torrent jump attack. Fantastic. What a good start. Love that. God damn it. Oh, run away. I need to stem. Nice. Careful, that's rot. Oh shit, that was early. God damn it. Run away! Nice. Yep. Go for it. Perfect position. I'm out of stamp. Fuck. Stun him for fuck's sake. Oh god. This is so bullshit. Oh my god, dude. How far does it reach? I feel like I jumped on Torrent right away and just went literally straight in a straight line away from him, and it still reached me. Maybe it's not like a circle. Maybe I need to. Maybe the strat of going behind him is still valid. I don't know. I like that. I really wish that would hit. Come on, I really wish that would hit. Fuck! Nice. What's up, Colette? How are you doing today? Left side. Okay, kind of a dick move, but okay. Oh, come on, dude. 2 attacks? Yeah. Nice, well done. Love that, please. Love it. No! Yeah, that's the... Okay, it seems like going behind is slightly better. I mean, no, I'm still getting infected right there. What the fuck, dude? The range on that thing. Oh, what a hit. Okay. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Come on. So the difficulty here is that if I want to be focused on the head, which I do, because it feels like the best way to do damage quickly, right? If I want to be focused on the head and target it, I can't see his feet. I sort of recognize, because of the position of his head and how he opens his mouth, I recognize when he's doing the feet smash attack, right? Which means I have to run on tempo. Like I literally have to run on to dodge on timing, because I can't see the animation. So I have to like feel the animation, remember how long it takes to, you know, wind up, and then I need to dodge, which is really hard. It's not easy. Like, you know, I don't see the feet. I really have to use like the animations on the head and everything to sort of give me enough information to dodge. Yeah, Dean. It's not ideal, for sure. Like I've mentioned that in the past, but Sekiro did a lot better with big bosses camera. Now, to be fair, I don't think it has many huge enemies like this one, but it still did better. Oh god. I feel like I've worked so hard already and I barely did any damage to him. Oh, come on, give it to me, please. Shit. Yeah, that's a hit. And then 1, 2, 1, 2, maybe? No, okay. Behind. Yeah, it seems... Dude, it's almost killing me every time. It's so annoying. That is bullshit. That this was not a hit. Whatever. Dude. Whew. That was risky, but I can see a vision there, maybe? Yeah, that's not gonna hit. Let's get it. Okay, stun him! Stun him! Every time. Okay, that's one I need to stop doing because I always get juked the same way. This one, however, always hits. Okay. Yep. Come on, stun him! Where are my stuns? There we go. Holy shit. Please don't rob me of this one. Thank you. Oh my lord. Okay. What we said earlier, stun, you take torrent and you run. You just run. You don't take any risks there. Okay, we're gonna chill for a second. We're gonna chill for a sec. Whew. Alright. Shit. Fucker! Don't start being an asshole, please. Get off of this thing. Oh my god, he's starting to be an asshole. Look at this shit. Of course it's gonna start being glitchy and annoying as soon as we get close. I am not taking a risk there. Yeah, whatever. I'd rather him reset. Okay, that was weird. Oh, come on! Come on! Oh my fucking god, dude. Sweep the leg! Sweep the leg! A new draconic power is available at the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. That's nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, thank you for the GGs and the A+. What's up, DJ? What's up, Nogar? What's up, Ali Woo? Man, what a fight. That was fun. That ended up being pretty fun, honestly. Again, like, I love just figuring out solutions. I think that's always what I enjoy the most. That's why, you know, I love the low vigor playstyle and everything. Having to problem solve is always, like, you see a thing and you're like, there's no way I can survive this. I don't understand. And then you know, start problem solving. That's what's fun to me. That's awesome. What's up, Vishal? What's up, Berg died? Alright, going back to the normal volume. And changing our clothes. Back to normal. Spear. Shield. Torch. Can. Wings. Monk. Favor. Counterattack. And the stand? Oh wait, other one. Yeah. Probably. How are you guys today? Hey, thank you for the GGs and the A+. I appreciate the support. That was an interesting fight. Yeah, I like this one. And also we got a level up, I think. Almost. We're very close to a level up. Maybe I should spend some souls to make sure I can actually level up. Yo, person! You know, person, I said it. I already said it the other day. Every time I see the number of gift subs you've done, my mind is blown. That went up really fast. Thank you so much, name person, for 115 total gifted subs. I appreciate the support very much. You are way more generous than I deserve. Thank you. And Midman, Flamingo Fabulous, Harriet, Leslie, and JR, you will all be remembered. Enjoy the ad-free experience. And if you're not on Discord yet, obviously, you know, if you're a sub on Discord, there's a few channels you can use. And even if you're not a sub, Discord gives you the most reliable live notifications every day. If you want to know when I'm going live, so you know, probably a good way to. And if for some reason the stream's not happening, you will also be informed on there. So. Thank you, $10. 37, 37, 37. Level 82. That's a good year, 82. When I was born. I'm old. I figure the people who put up with my nonsense deserve compensation. Listen, I have my gripes with Twitch chat here and there. And let me tell you, you are not even registering on my radar for people that fill the chat with nonsense and bullshit, so you have nothing to worry about here. The needle's not even moving. You're fine. And even if you were, and you know, like you said, I'm getting paid for it, so it's fine. If my job is to put up with bullshit and I'm fairly compensated, I will. No problem. I feel like that's a good definition of what you know, when people ask you what is exactly your job, like being a streamer. It's not about playing video games, it's not about making interesting conversation. It's about enduring the bullshit that comes with having an open live environment on the internet. That's the real job, I think. I'm sure I have a few streamers watching me right now that are like nodding in front of their screen like, yeah, he's got a point. Oh god, I need to drink, but I'm getting attacked. I got one hand on L1 just in time. Holy fuck, what is happening? That is not fair. Thank God I spent my souls also. Dude. You would think that they would have been impressed by my dragon killing, you know, prowess, and they would be hesitant to fight me after that, but... As long as you don't get a, you know, I'm glad you're here with us today. Was that the badger thing? Oh, that was funny. Sometimes I, you know, I surprise myself. Now's our chance, he must be exhausted. Yeah, maybe that's the strat. Never thought a peasant would have a phase 2. Yeah, it's not the first time we see one of those nobles transform. Like, there's one in Limgrave that turns into like a bear. That was the first, I think, of its kind that I've met in the game, and it was very scary. I remember being very scared. Like, jump scared. Oh yeah, birthday. Good times. I forget sometimes. Oh, look at this guy. He's just like praying or some shit. Their swords look really cool. Holy shit. I never noticed. Look at how cool that sword is. What do you mean? My main issue with big enemies like that is when I'm guarding with my shield and their attacks hit me on top of my head, so it like completely bypasses my shield. Which I understand, like it kind of makes sense. Fuck you. But I hate it. One more hour and I can open my window. What's the weather like today? Is there gonna be rain tonight? Or can I finally open my window properly? Yesterday, I unfortunately wasn't able to leave my window open very much because it was raining all night. It seems like tonight's gonna be fresh and dry. I'm looking forward to that. I wasn't distracted though, it's just, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I keep getting hit, again, like I'm guarding in front of them and their attacks like hit me on top of my head, and so it bypasses the shield. I feel like big enemies like that, it's worth just rolling, basically, instead of trying to shield, unless, you know, I'm further away from them. But as soon as they're like above me, I need to... Shield is definitely better against smaller enemies. Oh, I should have taken my souls first. Okay, we got it. Yeah. Jesus Christ! What is that? Oh, I love this. I love when the enemies also get fucked by the environment. That gives me life right there. Oh god, I'm gonna... Yeah, and then I'm gonna get screwed probably, right? Oh, no. Yeah, do a big sword attack again. See how it works. Yeah, this one did. Never mind. This is so janky, what the fuck? That was a very masculine voice. This is so funny. Oh, man. Hey, there we go. Yeah, come on. There we go. No, come on, dude. Okay, finish it. What's up, Mega? Bro's looking for hidden walls. Yeah. Larval tier. Okay. Nice. Love that. Yo, Kenneth Height. You here, my bro? You can't see me, but I'm thinking of him. He must begin his search post-haste. Find a worthy successor to the throne of Limgrave. Or whatever his sentence is. I just remember post-haste, honestly. I haven't watched since Renala. What did I miss? We mostly did the stuff at the Carrion Manor. A couple of streams were mostly like discussion with characters, actually, between the round table and here. So a bit of the, you know, like Lunar Princess Rani, or Rani the Witch, rather, quest line. And then we went underground, talked to Blythe, and finally were able to do something about Selen. A little bit of conversation there, and now we... Wait, have I not explored this? I have not explored this. I need to backtrack. And yeah, and then we started exploring Caelid for real, because we have Elden Fest waiting for us at the Redmane Castle. Yeah, we're preparing for the summer festivities, you know, Elden Fest. It's gonna be great. That's our mission right now, is the festival. And then after that, we'll have to go to Dragon Barrow and try to find the second half of the medallion to get to. What is this guy doing here? It's one of those banished knights from, like, Stormvale. Interesting. What's a hot summer without festivities? Yeah, festival. Seems like a, you know, a little tournament arc. Perfect for the summer. Love it. The best bands of the lands between, all at Elden Fest. Yep. Is this emote new? Yep. A week ago, I think. Okay, so I have to explore the church thing here. I'm sure we'll find like a seed or something, but yeah, no, I need to go back. I need to backtrack before we go further. I need to make sure I don't forget about that area. It's weird that I skipped it. Did I have a reasoning for skipping it? I don't remember. Oh, I think I was just exploring this side and then I just forgot, basically. Well, that's why you want markers on the map. That's why I put markers everywhere. Power to your home went out. That's frustrating. Oh, I hate that. Is there a storm or something around? I'm surprised we don't have a specific stash emote yet. Yeah, what would a stash emote be though? Like, I don't know how to do the you know, like the thing with the stash, like, sides, you know? I don't know how to do that. I've never trained that. So I don't know. I don't know what the stash emote would look like. Timmy, thank you for the tier 3 subscription to Stars RX. That's a very generous tier 3 gifted sub. Thank you so much, Timmy. I appreciate you very much. As always, your support is... What can I say at this point? Teams just throwing tier 3 subs all over the place. It's... Get called out. What's up, Stars? How are you doing today? Gimme, thank you. And Stars, you will be remembered. Enjoy the ad-free experience and all that. Just tired, doing well? Hell yeah. How was your injection thing for your issue? Are you feeling the benefits yet? The troll's kind of annoying. What the fuck is this place though? Like, oh, I felt like there would have been a dungeon there for some reason. Lots of ruins. Probably a cave somewhere. Definitely some rot here. Great. People really take being able to fully turn their head for granted. Like sideways, you mean? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a lot of experience with like, you know, chronic pain or anything, but whenever I wake up with like, you know, a neck, I don't know how you call it, a neck crank or a torticollis or whatever it's called, you know, and I can't really turn my head at all. Like, those are the moments where I'm like, geez. Can I go back to just being normal? Normal was fine, after all, you know? One of those things like when you're sick and you just miss not being sick. And I have to go do nonsense because of the storm. It's fun. I'm sorry to hear that, person. I hope everything resolves quick. What the fuck are you doing, sir? Yeah, good luck, person. Thanks again for the support. That's me for the last 16 years before the Botox. Yeah? Damn. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. But I'm glad the Botox worked for fixing that. That's kind of awesome, actually. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing against those things. They're very creepy and annoying. How tanky is that dog? What the fuck? Yeah, Cassie. Took several doctors, several treatments, but finally found something that's working. Hell yeah. So I'm assuming, but you were talking about it, like, I think last week. So I'm assuming the injection to, like the time from injection to actually relief was pretty quick on this one, right? Few days to about a week. Oh yeah. What's the mechanism, like I mean, maybe you don't know the details or whatever. I don't feel like you have to answer my questions. But what's the mechanics of, you know, the mechanism of action there? Does it paralyze the muscles that are usually painful, which allows you to just suddenly, you know, move more? Where did that fucking dog come from? I was just looking at the Stake of America. I'm wondering why there's a Stake of America here. I find that very concerning. Muscles are incredibly tight, so it relaxes them. Some bulging disc, spinal stenosis. Yeah. Okay. Interesting how that works, right? I'm a vampire and I feel possibly better in most ways than I was when I was 23. I was very obese when I was in my late 20s, so I definitely feel better now than I was in my mid to late 20s. For sure. Knock on wood. For now, my body hasn't caught up to the fact that I'm getting old, so... What the fuck is happening here? Is this some weird mating ritual? Are they exposing their... Those things are disgusting. I hate those enemies. All the little hands, like arms that they have, dangling around. Ugh. What's up, Saladino? Elden... Yeah, they're getting ready for Elden Fest. This is like the camping area, you know, like the... It's like Burning Man, you know? Not the concert, that's the main attraction. Speaking of Burning Man, probably gonna use fire against those nerds. Let them do yoga in peace. This is a no yoga zone, okay? I've decided. Let's approach this carefully though, because there's a lot of them. I don't want to fight 5 of them at the same time. Are they Muslim? I don't know, they're not all praying in the same direction, so probably not. There's more down there. There's people praying in the fucking rot. That's great. It really looks like a nice tomato soup from here, right? It doesn't? Oh fuck, what is happening? Yep, okay. Khalid is just a large open world pizza. With a lot of mushrooms on it, apparently. Oh, come on, game. Hey, it's just mushroom pizza. Or seafood pizza, maybe? I don't know. This is kind of hellish. Okay, there's a bunch of flowers there. I'm assuming this is rot. Yep. The brainy mushroom shrimp pizza. Oh, right. Yeah, no, that checks out actually. Shrimps are the seafood, yeah. Not a big fan of shrimps, honestly. If I'm honest with you, Chad. The Iron Virgins were used as pizza cutters, it makes sense. Dude, it actually makes sense! Have we figured out the secret lore of Elden Ring? It totally does, I know. Nice. Oh, dude, there's something in there. There is something up here. Oh, there's not. Okay. Oh, there's a dungeon there. Look at that. It's the gated one with the little imps. Imp statues. Which I'm sure... Okay, there's a... Yep. This thing is probably gonna guide me there. Oh, what's going on here? God, I can't wait to open the window. It's so warm. Oh my lord. I'm dying in here. I'm doing nothing and I'm sweating. Scarlet Rot never killed anybody, right? I don't know. Oh, what the fuck is happening here? Electricity should be cheaper. Everything should be cheaper. It shouldn't cost you most of your alive time slaving at work to just survive. Everything should be cheaper. But unfortunately, my opinion does not matter. Electricity is so expensive for no reason but profit. Yeah, I feel like that still applies to most things, but electricity is definitely one of them, yeah. What was this guy even watching? What was there here to chill and watch? Was he watching me fight the dragon? He was watching people try to fight the dragon all the way over there. For years. Until he died. I'm not shaming, I'm just observing. I don't remember. I feel like we've explored most of this already, but I don't remember how low I got. Now we have elders dying from heart heat strokes because he was 1/10th Megabo this year. Yeah. That is true. The death toll of economic decisions and an economic crisis is gigantic. All in the name of profit. It's just hard to quantify, right? Why they get away with it. Because it's not a direct... It's not a... It doesn't feel like a direct action and reaction. Yeah, DJ. Yeah, maybe Decaying Egg Sykes was supposed to perform at Elden Fest, yeah. He'll be fine. Yeah, I'm assuming this thing's gonna guide me to the secret there, but... Oh, there. Oh, you know what this area kind of reminds me of? It just occurred to me right now. I don't know why. It reminds me of... Oh my god, it's slow. Oh no, it's deep. I can't run in there. It reminds me of Dark Souls 3's Ringed City the first section of the Ringed City. When you're in that sort of weird swamp thing. You remember that swamp area? I think it's before Twin Princes or something. Twin Demons, or whatever the name is. Demon Princes. Whatever. You know what I'm talking about, I'm sure. I am so dead. Yep, I am so fucked. Shit. Burton Peak Ruins. Yeah, that area, I think. I mean, clearly he was... Okay, there he is. I thought he disappeared already, but clearly he was feeding me there. Alright, what is this? 2 of them. How many do I have? I have 14. Okay, we can afford it. Most terrible area in the DLC? Yeah, I would agree with that. The Ringed City was, in general, pretty great outside of that area. Yeah. Alright, it seems we have a dungeon here. That's kind of interesting. Then we'll explore the ruins and everything outside, I guess. And this game is just... Every fucking corner of the map can suddenly contain like a gigantic dungeon. Kind of crazy to me. The jail cave. Fort Gale and the jail cave. Kind of makes me wonder if that's a... You know... The Gale Tunnel, Fort Gale North, Fort Gale, and then suddenly Jail Cave instead of Gale Cave. I wonder if that's a mistake. Probably not, right? But makes you wonder. Oh, great. One of those things again. Last time I found a chest like that in a situation like this, it was trapped. Like I fell through the ground. I mean, the fact that there's a grace kind of, you know, feels reassuring, but... Oh! Just a rune arc. There you go. Yeah, it's jail. It's just a different spelling. Yeah, old spelling. But I'm just, you know, what I'm thinking is it's making me wonder if it's a mistake because of, you know, Gale. It's the area, like the region is called Gale, or the fort is called Gale because of someone or something, and then suddenly you got, you know, it feels close enough that it could maybe be a little mistake in translation or something. I don't know. Again, probably not, but I'm just, you know. If you told me it was a mistake, I wouldn't be too surprised. Even though I don't think it is, necessarily. Never mind, it is a prison. There's cages everywhere. There you go. Oh. Hello? Music? Okay, this looks a bit different. This looks like no other dungeon I've seen so far. I like it. Yeah, no, this looks like an actual, like, unique dungeon. It doesn't feel like any of the other ones I've seen. That's really cool. I'm excited. Never seen this place before yet, Trim? It's funny how much there is in those games, huh? Yeah. You guys hear that? Oh yeah, there is. Someone screaming. Okay. Well, this place looks fun. I'm getting very strong Dark Souls 2 vibes from this place for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know what area of Dark Souls 2 it sort of reminds me of, but... Oh, maybe... You know what? Maybe a little bit... You know the area before the Smelter Demon? Maybe a little bit of that? The blue Smelter Demon? Like the DLC one? Maybe? I don't know. The one before the Giant Lord? Maybe too, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of a DS2 vibe from this place so far. I like it. I'm not a big fan of DS2, but, you know. Okay, this is a dead end, so I'm gonna think that this little... You see how it's a little depressed there? The ground's a little depressed. I'm gonna think that ground is about to break. That's my prediction. See, I fucking knew it. I mean, there was really no other solution, right? It was a dead end, so... We'll go down in a second. Actually, I just got like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the a little bit like the place with the spiders, and you have like all those walls that are like carved into the mountain or whatever. It reminds me of that a little bit too. The crystal caves of Dark Souls 2, and the Tseldora or whatever it's called again. Are those things gonna wake up? No, probably not. Okay. Man, this place is a mess. I will say though, this again, this is legitimately one of the most unique dungeons we've seen so far. In the game. Well, I mean, every dungeon was unique once, right? But then all of them have sort of like repeated, like the caves, the catacombs, of course, the mines, like all of them sort of repeat, right? And even though the layout's always different, and there's a few unique things to each of them, they kind of look similar. This tile set, quote unquote, seems like it's the first time I see something looking like that. I'm pretty excited. This feels fresh. Love it. Wait, there is an item in here. How do I get this? Do I need to make them blow themselves up or something? Nope. I figured maybe they need to blow themselves up so I can access the item, but... What's up, Infamous? Did we kill the dragon? Yes, we did. Come on, blow up. Okay, that didn't work. How do I get this item then? Maybe an invisible wall behind or above? Or like a floor that breaks? This place is very creepy with the little moans of suffering and all that. Hey Rudra, what's up? What did I miss in Khalid? I don't know. I don't know what you've seen. Maybe I need to find something to open those gates. Does that open? Does not open from this side. Yeah. From Software. Every time you find a fucking door, it never opens from this side. Okay, this place is a freaking maze, though. I need to be careful. Not lose track of where I am. Looks like I'm some kind of jail. It is. It is called the jail tunnel. Jail cave, sorry. It is a jail. Oh, shit! Okay. Oh, is that a lever? It is a lever. Oh, which I'm assuming opens all the jails. Yeah. Can I actually? Come on. Don't think so, but let's try. Oh. Nah. That doesn't work. Stake of America. Okay, that's not reassuring. I really like this place, though. What an interesting dungeon so far. What's up, Loaf? How are you doing today? Shit! Oh god. Those little shits, I hate them. They're so annoying. Whose dungeon are you in today? I'm in the jail cave, west of Caleb. Here, jail cave. Which I'm assuming, whatever happened in Fort Gale, I think this is supposed to be like the dungeon where they had their, you know, their prisoners and all that. That would make a lot of sense. Man, there's so many items and oh god, whenever we open, like, if that one lever opens all the jails, there's gonna be a lot of enemies to fight, enemies that blow up when they get close to you, so that's kind of scary. So anything I can kill before is probably a good investment. Yep, more items. God, there's gonna be so much to make sure I explore and don't miss anything. Is that where I came from? Yes. This place is a freaking maze, dude. I should have left little stones on the ground. Which I need to craft more of, by the way. Yeah, what a fascinating place this is. I love that the rock looks like, you know, red-ish. Feels very Caelid. Oh, that's a giant-ass rat. Is he gonna attack me even though I have a torch or not? Oh, nice. Hell yeah. That beast repellent torch is absolutely godlike. What's up, Sickus? Thank you. I appreciate that. Where I came in. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Come on. These little assholes and their traps. I swear to God, they're booby traps. I fucking hate it. You can't even activate them safely, I don't think. Oh. Well, okay. You know what? We just step on everything and then use a bolus. There. Oh man, okay. I'm having flashbacks. You know of what? World of Warcraft players will probably get what I mean. I know what this place reminds me of. BRD? Was it BRD? The dungeon that starts like in caves and there's jails and stuff, and then at some point you find like a more, you know, sort of inhabited version of the dungeon. There's like a tavern even, and you know, places that look kind of well maintained and all that. Yeah, BRD, right? The Maze City. Yeah. That's what the vibe this place is giving me. It's giving me BRD vibes. Yo, BRD. Okay, listen. I haven't played a lot of like the more recent WoW stuff, right? I stopped at Lich King, and I missed most of like. I missed most of the first expansion. What was it? Burning Crusade. So I didn't do like the Black Temple and all that, which I hear were very good. I do think BRD, for vanilla at least, BRD was peak dungeon design. It was such an adventure. It felt like an old school like D&D dungeon in like World of Warcraft form, right? If you know what I mean, like you explore you know, it's a whole adventure, and then there's a tavern, there's a lot of different parts to it, and it just felt like a proper old school D&D dungeon in World of Warcraft. I kind of loved that place. I was a big fan of BRD. The whole tavern thing just felt so fun at the time. Good old days. Originally, they wanted endgame dungeons to be a one-time thing. They really went far into the design of BRD, Diremol, Stratholme. Yeah, Stratholme was pretty good. So, intentionally, they intended that you would only play those once? They really underestimated the players wanting to collect every fucking piece of gear in there. But yeah, I mean, like, the early vanilla dungeons, like, even the very early dungeon, like the mines, like the... What was the name of the mines again? In Westfall? The Dead Mines, yeah. That dungeon was... Dude, that place was complex as fuck for like a first dungeon for many people. Like, even like, I remember stuff like, what was it, Morodon or something? Yeah, there were a lot of fucking crazy dungeons in like layouts, and it actually took some effort to navigate those things. And back in the day, you know, you didn't have as many, at least when I started, there weren't, you know, all the websites and every, like, the map in the game and everything available, like, you know. Wailing Caverns, yeah. Sure, Sinea, yeah. It actually felt like a little bit of an adventure, right? Which had a lot of charm, but obviously was also like full of jank and, you know, not a very polished experience for sure. Yeah. Yeah, the feeling of discovery, that's what I enjoyed about MMOs back then. And that's why Modern WoW never did it for me. Can't get that feeling again, man. Oh. At least I lived through it, so, you know, I got that memory, that forever. But yeah, I love this little place we're in right now. Probably like a barrack for the guards, you know, that would watch over the prison, right? A few reserves of food and wine, probably. A few books to not get bored. Again, like food, supplies. And then the lever to open all the cages at once for some reason, because that's important to have in your dungeon. A lever to open everything at once. How are you, Miss Shiver? Good to see you. Oh yeah. So yeah, this dungeon's kind of giving me that vibe, right? That I'm getting a nice feeling of adventure in this one. This is really cool. This may be one of my favorite dungeons in the game so far. In terms of like minor, small dungeons, right? And I'm not talking like nothing. So far, nothing beats Stormveil. I don't think. The level design in Stormveil was crazy good. The Academy was very good too. But yeah, like as far as small dungeons go, this one so far is the best I've played. This is really cool. Oh, yep, now they're free. Let's... Exanima was such a good game in that regard. I mean, is it fully released at this point? I don't think it is yet, right? I've played the demo not too, like, last year. Like the, well, whatever beta state it's in. Yeah, Exanima, I like it. It's very punishing. It feels like it could be more rewarding to play in terms of, like, you know, like giving you something for your progress and all that. But it's really good. That sucks. Like, there's a chance they're not working on it anymore. Well, that's unfortunate because the system is amazing. Like the actual like physics system and the way the combat works. That's a hell of a game right there. But oh, look at that. Oh shit. Ah, fuck. Okay, hold on. I need to check everything before I go down here. I'm gonna Hansel and Gretel my way through that dungeon. Oh shit! We're actually getting good items in here. Okay, stone sword key paying for itself. A wakizashi. Short sword with a tempering pattern on the blade. A weapon unique to warriors of the lands of reeds. Targets with bloodlust. These swords are considered auxiliary weapon, yet one man is known to wield this weapon in his left hand while using a full-sized katana in his right. A demonic swordsman only known as Okina. Okay, do I know of Okina? Have we taken some notes about Okina before? I don't think so, right? No. That's a Buck. What's my favorite Souls game? I would say Bloodborne, but I haven't played it in such a long time. I need to go through it again. So yeah, Bloodborne probably. If we're talking like From Software. If like games with Souls in the name, Dark Souls 3. Yeah. Okay, let's take a note. Okina. Okina. Demonic swordsman from the land of reeds. Known to use a wakizashi in his left hand and a full-sized katana in his right. Not in case, but mine is DS1. Yeah, no, DS1's great. I think DS1 might be their magnum opus, you know, in many ways. The level design in DS1 is just unparalleled, I will say. At least the first half of the game. It falls off a little bit later, you know, in some of the areas that we all know. But I do think it's overall, like, especially in the first half, the level design just exemplary, for sure. So if I use a Uchigatana and a Wakizashi in my second hand, can I make it work? Like, how does it look? Let's see. Oh, wait. Ah, I see. if I use L attacks instead of R attacks, I get like the whole moveset. That's kind of cool. I don't hate this. And you have some Yai action with the Uchigatana. Okay, that's kind of cool. Playing Horizon Zero Dawn. Yeah, I still need to get to that game at some point. The open world structure of Horizon Zero Dawn felt very like checklist-like to me, which kind of put me away from it, but I kind of still want to. A lot of people are saying the story is worth it, so. Played WoW very little, had tons of fun navigating the maps. Yeah, for me it's interesting because playing WoW was never about the raiding, and I mean I did some of that, right, up until Lich King. But it was never my main interest in the game. It was really all about the exploration and the story and the environments and... I'm dead. Oh shit, I'm not dead, thank god. Holy fuck, I was locked in that animation, I thought that was it. Like, my main motivation to play World of Warcraft at the time was because I played Warcraft 3, and I wanted to know the continuation of the story, right? And so there was something about exploring that world, and you know, it was so good at the time. When it became more about the grind, I wasn't too interested anymore. Quests are engaging. That's great gameplay loop. Isn't it filled with like, oh hey, kill this camp with brigands in it, and hit that tower so you can see more of the map, but the towers are moving, right? I don't know. It feels very Ubisoft to me, but I'm glad you're having fun with it, and it makes me hopeful that I'll find some fun with it myself. My brother's more of a casual gamer. Horizon's his favorite game. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely happy people are enjoying their time with it. Yeah, see, that was the opposite for me, Infamous. Like, everyone always says that. When I played Horizon on PS Plus or whatever, when I got my PS5, I played like... Wait, that was before that even. I think I was early... I was still on PS4 actually. I got it on sale at some point. I played the tutorial, like the early area and all that. I thought the game was great. It felt fun and interesting to explore. The story was interesting. And then the game reaches the open world after the tutorial area. And it basically becomes a Ubisoft game. And that's when I dropped the game. Like, immediately I was like, oh, there's all these markers and those camps that you need to, you know, free, and all the side quests seem to be like, you know, typical like open world, repetitive, you know, nonsense. And yeah, I immediately checked out. Immediately as soon as the game opened up. But I don't know. Maybe it gets better after that. Hopefully, I don't know. Again, like, I know a lot of people say the story's great, but to me, it really felt like your typical like open world Ubisoft nonsense. But it's the most Ubisoft game I've ever seen that wasn't made by Ubisoft. I'll say that. Again, based on my limited experience with it. But I still want to give it another try. Because I keep hearing good things about it, so clearly I must be wrong, right? That is Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, to me they're absolutely the same. They feel like the same sort of game. Yeah, DJ. I do want to give Ghost of Tsushima another chance too. For sure. Pillory made to punish serious felons, used as a shield. Though made of good sturdy wood, it's only a makeshift tool and performs as such, perhaps due to its use as a device with which the guilty were made to endure prolonged suffering. It raises vitality. That's kind of cool. I love that last sentence there. That description's sick. And the fact that it has an effect like that is interesting. Pillory shield. Love it. What does it look like? I wonder. Yeah, look at that. It's kind of a funny design. I love it. What the fuck was that thing down there? It's giving me death buildup, which is very weird. I don't understand how that works. That's interesting. Having a shield with holes in it seems counterproductive, yeah. But you know, I will definitely give both Horizon and Ghost of Tsushima another shot. Probably, I mean, Ghost of Tsushima is certainly off stream. Horizon maybe on stream, because it feels like it's a game that a lot of people like to talk about. So it could be an interesting streaming experience. You know, whether I like it or not. I'm gonna go open my window real quick while we're at it. The time has passed. I can open the window. I'm so looking forward to it. Give me 1 second. I'm checking weather. No rain. Perfect. All right. Window time, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be gone for no more than 30 seconds. Thank you for being here. I hope you guys are having a good time. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in 30 seconds or less. All right. Another request is kill band. No, I get that, but are you, you know, you will agree that the map was filled with bandit camps to clear. And quote-unquote towers to climb to open more of the map. And repetitive, you know, activities to fill the whole thing. I'm not saying there's not like a bunch of side quests that probably have interesting stories and all that. But there's a repetitive nature to the way it's built, right? Yeah, I mean that's most open world games do have that, right? That's kind of the thing. Even Elden Ring, even though in Elden Ring you don't, it feels a little different because you don't get like all the markers on the map. You don't have like checklists, and you know it's sort of packaged in a different way. But a lot of it is also similar if you really think about it this way, right? You have your little ruins here and there. You have your little like dungeons, you know, that have their own, you know, there's like 5 or so specific types of dungeons, and then it's always kind of the same thing. And You have your little shack with your merchant, and you have your, you know, there's a repetitive nature to any open world game, right? I think that's part of their design. It's kind of inevitable. It's all about how well the game can hide the tedium and make you kind of, you know, to me at least, right? It's all about how the game hides the tedium. Like Elden Ring, instead of the towers you have to climb, gives you those little markers where you get the map, right? But it's basically the same thing, right? So there, every area is gonna have a little, like, you know, minor Erdtree, and there's probably gonna be an avatar to fight every time, and you know, it does have also that same sort of structure to it. It's just it's done in a way that feels more organic in Elden Ring, because you have no markers before you get there. You have no list of, okay, this area still has like 5 dungeons you need to find and all that stuff. That's, you know, typically like in Ubisoft games, right? The checklists, to me, it's what kills it. It's what ruins my feeling of I'm actually exploring a world and discovering it, right? To me, that makes a huge difference, even though it's purely it's almost like aesthetic, right, more than it is a mechanic. But to me, it makes a big difference immersion wise. But fundamentally, you know, it every open world game has those sort of things to it. I haven't found an open world game without that yet. Well, I mean, I guess it depends how you define open world game. Technically, Outer Wilds is an open world game, right? But it doesn't have any of that. But it's a smaller scale game. When I mean open world, I mean, you know, the large, sprawling, multi-region, etc., etc. Yeah, exactly, Loaf. Yeah, that's how I feel too. Love not having a minimap. Yep. That's how I feel. So far, like, even though I see some of those issues and shortcomings that open world games tend to have with me, I see those things in Elden Ring a little bit. It is avoiding... It is... My focus is brought to other things because of the way that the game is sort of presented. I don't focus on the repetition. I don't focus on, like, I have to find the dungeon here and I have to find this thing here and this thing there. Instead, I focus on just, you know, the discovery and all that. So that's to put to the game's credit so far. Yo, Shagrat, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. 24 months. That's 2 years, Shagrat. Thank you very much. Hope you've been doing well. Thank you for the Prime. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Blah, blah, blah. Shagrat, you will be remembered. Thank you. Yeah, Businala? I really wish I had, like, Red Dead Redemption 2 more than I did. But my issues with Red Dead... I will say, my issues with Red Dead Redemption 2 had little to do with the open world part of it. That part was great, I thought. It did a very good job at making the world feel alive and not rely on those open world, you know, shortcomings. It never felt like I had tasks to do in this world, right? Sort of. Until I started engaging with the actual missions and the mission structure was... I mean, I've ranted about Red Dead 2 enough. I'm not gonna go over it again, but yeah. I would have preferred Red Dead 2 if I kept playing it just like Cowboy Simulator. I could have played that game for 100 more hours of Cowboy Simulator and never touched the story. But oh well. I kind of feel like I've seen, you know, I've seen Red Dead 2 like on Naz's channel. I've seen him play the game, so I know kind of how it goes. I kind of wish some of the features at the end of the game were always available. Like taking care of your farm and all that. That shit would have kept me playing for a while. Oh, Red Dead 2. Missed opportunity. Wish there were more Kenshis in this world. Yeah, Kenshi, I haven't played a lot of Kenshi. I've watched Sequisha play some Kenshi for a while. I did play a little, the beginning of a campaign. Which obviously I died very fast. Kenshi is, oh man, sometimes I wish my channel was big enough and sustainable enough that I could play Kenshi. Just be like, you know what, we're gonna play Kenshi for a month. Let's have some adventures. Like, that shit would be so fucking fun. Naming the characters after chatters and all that, and like bringing you guys in the adventure somehow. And having like fun with this sort of open world sandbox. That would be so much fun. I did play Mountain Blade back in the day, yeah. I like Mountain Blade. Same reason I like War Tales. I think is good too. Yeah, all those types of games I'm a pretty big fan. RimWorld I think is great. Bit sad I missed XCOM back in the day. I still want to do XCOM 2 at some point. I'm not sure when. But hopefully if the channel, you know, keeps growing and gets to a point where it feels safe, I'll definitely play XCOM 2. Yeah. It's a great game to sort of strengthen the core community, right? Good time. Yeah, kimchi is also delicious as a food. Alright, let's go down there, I guess. I'm assuming the bus is down there somewhere. Oh shit, I should have checked every wall. Oh well. Yeah, DJ, that's what I did like I don't know if you were already around the channel, but we did an XCOM campaign like 2 summers ago, I think. And oh jeez, that dude removed his cape, I think. He's a gladiator. Look at him. So yeah, we did XCOM Enemy Unknown campaign like 2 summers ago. And it was just such a good time to have like people in chat being involved, and they all had their little storylines, and we like created a lot of interesting stories with that. Nibiru was working for the aliens, we're pretty sure. He was a spy. He was also running a blog or some shit about the alien invasion, conspiracy theories and all that. Nice try, frenzied duelist. Putrid corpse ashes. RimWorld is at peak popularity right now? Really? How come? Did it release like a new version or something? I feel like RimWorld's peak popularity was like 10 years ago. New DLC? Ah, that explains it. Yeah. Nice, DJ. Love that. Highest player count in new DLC. Okay, fair enough. These spirits appear some distance from the summoner, though their movements are dull and confused. Their low moans make them effective at drawing the attention of enemies. True death does not come easily for them. I wonder why Duelist was in that dungeon. Like, what was the purpose? Oh shit, wait, hold on. There's a teleporter, but the dungeon continues. Holy fuck, it leads to Limgrave. What? How did I never find this? Oh, never mind. I remember seeing this. I tried to jump here. Yeah, this is behind the Third Church of America. I remember seeing the item there on the ledge, I think. Huh. Well, that's cool. Regalia of... Okay. Any Irish people in the crowd to tell me how this is supposed to be pronounced? I have a feeling it's an Irish name, but I'm not sure. Eocade? Probably not, right? Like, it's probably something like the Regalia of like that way. Probably pronounced Bob. The Regalia of Bob. Sounds like Hebrew. Treasured sword of... whatever that name is. A lesser long vanished domain. Oh, it's a place. A-OK. A-OK. It's an Irish Gaelic word. It's pronounced... Oh, it's actually pronounced A-OK. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. I thought Bullvine was making a joke. It, you know. Make sure you stress the second syllable, not the first. A-OK. A-OK. Okay. The treasured sword of A-OK. A lesser long vanished domain. So that was a location, not a person. The copper coloration is not to be confused for rust, but is a conduit for its wielder to move it by their will alone. Hold on. Is this the same swords the fucking bell-bearing hunters are using? Hold on. Infuse the sword with energy, then fling it forward in a corkscrew attack. The sword continuously deals damage while violently spinning. Charge the attack to increase reach of duration of the spin. The sword of Aokade dance through the skies. Obviously, I don't have the fucking stats. It requires... Arcane? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't remember Arcane was a stat. I legitimately did not remember Arcane was a stat. I just saw it there and I was like, wait, Arcane? I thought it was a Bloodborne thing. I legit, no lie, did not remember that was a thing. Yeah, look at this sword. Man, I really wish I could use its fucking superpowers. Oh, I can. Oh my god, this is so cool! Oh my god. This is so fucking great. Sylvan Shade. Thank you for the 20 bucks? Out of nowhere? Just another lurker, love the stream atmosphere, been my comfort stream to throw on when I get home from work for a while now. Sylvan Shade, nothing makes me happier than a message like that. To be quite honest. Because I've had those times myself when, you know, I remember when I was working as a teacher and I would come back from home and I was exhausted and I was feeling like burnout and everything, you know. And I would just throw a stream on and just sort of lose myself in the chill vibes. You know, back in those days, I was watching like Man vs. Game, stuff like that, you know, and I would just chill, play some video games and mostly pay attention to the stream. And, you know, I know the value of that. To me, it meant everything. And it definitely, you know, the comfort it brought can't be overstated. So that kind of message really, really, you know, it really touches me. So I appreciate it, Sylvan Shade. Thank you so much for the donation and for the, especially for the very kind message. Thank you. I hope you are well, and I hope work, you know, goes okay. Get cool weapon, check requirements, intelligence, faith, or arcane, classic. Yeah, a lot of the that's true though. That's something I've noticed is a lot of the cool weapons do have a lot of magical requirements or whatever. Which can be a bit annoying, I guess, but I'll definitely put some point in there if I want to use some of those weapons later. There's a bunch of also very cool, like, standard popper style weapons, right? Yeah, no, thank you, Sylvan Shade. Thank you for contributing and helping, and thank you for appreciating it. That means a lot. As long as you guys are watching, I'll keep doing my thing, you know? That's kind of the implicit contract there. If you guys keep watching, I'll keep spending 300 hours to play games that take most people 20. Yo, Shepard. Thank you for the tier 1 36 months. That's 3 years of support. Thank you so very much. That is a lot. Shepard, you will be remembered. Thank you. 3 fucking years. Jesus. A lot of time. We're getting old, man. Time is moving fast. It is. Yeah, TJ. I was thinking that, actually. We kept getting to Kaelid on accident, trying to find our way back to Limgrave. And the way back was here all along. We could have just gone through those gates. Well, actually, those would have been pretty hard at low level, but... You know? Just a shortcut through, Limgrave. My mind automatically completed the phrase with Rex. Of course. Shepard. Rex. I need to play the Legendary Edition soon. I barely remember anything of Mass Effect as a whole. I really want to play that again. Also, I think the Legendary Edition includes all the DLCs, which I don't think I've played most of them, so that'd be cool. I'm Colonel Shepard. No, what is it? Captain? Colonel? What is Shepard's title again? I'm Captain Shepard. This is my favorite stream on the Citadel. On twitch.tv. The DLCs are awesome. Commander. Thank you. Jesus. My brain. Commander Shepard. Okay, well, I don't want to go back to Limgrave. So I guess we take the teleporter back to the surface, question mark? Still need to explore some of this, and then the ruins. I don't know, DJ. I don't think so. What is this leading to? Millicent? That is interesting. That those graces lead to Millicent. This one clearly leads to the festival. Hmm. Oh, I think it means the like hierarchy, like the military hierarchy, right? Yeah. I don't know if there's like a compendium in the game or a codex or whatever. Maybe it explains it at some point, but let's not get into this on stream. I do want to remember as little as I can for when I decide to play the Legendary Edition. I don't remember too much about the game. It's been 15 years since I've played them, so it's gonna be really fun to play them again. Yeah, I'm low on resources. Let me hit the grays there real quick. Hey, this dungeon was amazing. I really loved this dungeon. And the fact that it has like this back door that leads to like Limgrave. What a cool little detail. I love it. I'm really intrigued though. What was a frenzied duelist doing here? Like, why were these people here? Were they put in prison after? You know, it could be like the people who were owning like Fort Gale, maybe put some people in prison here, or people who failed to perform in the Colosseum or something. Like, we know some of them escaped the Colosseum or they were like dismissed from it, right? We found some of them in the abandoned cave. So maybe others were put in here in prison. That would explain the gladiator, right? Part of the people who were once fighting in the Colosseum, where they were all dismissed. Yeah. Yeah, Miss Shiver. Trilogy a few years back for the first time. Incredible games. Yeah, I remember liking Mass Effect quite a bit back then. I'm excited at the idea of playing the Legendary Edition again. I think I remember little enough about it that it's gonna be like really exciting. Nah, yeah. See, I hate this place. Oh my god! You know what? I know I said everything needs to die once. Okay. Sir, please. What? Game, what do you want from me? I know I said everything needs to die once. I'm not sure I want to kill those flowers. But with my luck, that's the one flower that's gonna actually have an interesting item. Why not? Because this place sucks! Fuck you! Okay, that's a good sign. I'm going for it. Stop farting! Well, here goes nothing, I guess. Holy Jesus! What a dodge. I mean, obviously we're scarlet rotting, which is fine. It's fine. Just heal through it. You bitch. I swear, dude. If I get killed by a fucking mosquito, I'm gonna just... Dude, that thing is after me. That thing wants my ass. Okay, let me, I don't want to use boluses. If I can avoid it. I don't have that many of them. God, I hate... Why is this a... Oh, God. This reminds me of... I think it's in Demon Souls that there's... You remember... Oh, my God. I can't believe I'm speaking about this place. I've managed to forget it. Remember the Valley of Defilement in Demon Souls? And how walking through that... How annoying walking through that sludge was? That's the vibe it's giving me. What's up, Sir Flux? Okay. They're back, but I don't care. I just wanted to kill them once. That's it. You kill everything once and then you move on. Okay. Hold on. No! Let me... Oh my god. There we go. Ah, jeez. If at least I had like a ring, like in... I remember Demon Souls or even maybe Dark Souls, there was a ring to make you able to walk faster in like deep waters. That'd be great if I could have something like that here. No, I'm gonna get fucking rotted. Elden Ring mod idea, invading other players as mosquitoes. Okay, low key, I think that's genius. I can just imagine going around the world and you have like 10 mosquitoes just buzzing around you. I hate this game and everything it stands for. There's DLC in Resident Evil 6 that allows you to play as monsters. Yeah, I guess it's like a little inspired by Left 4 Dead, probably. Was maybe in that era. Left 4 Dead was a big fucking phenomenon, right? The asymmetrical, like, multiplayer style. Which I understand, you know, it's a pretty fun system. Didn't the Chinese army reveal remote control bees with cameras on them? Credo says yes, so I'm gonna believe that's true. We're so cooked. We're so cooked. That's the kind of technology that, you know, superpowers are gonna have in the future. We are so fucked. It's kind of bullshit, military propaganda, of course, of course. Dude, I hate this shit. Right, Credo, yeah. I mean, that's always the thing with, you know, military stuff and whatnot, right? It's... when you hear about it, it's probably been around for a while, and they probably have much more advanced stuff that they're not talking about. Researcher at the Beijing Institute of Technology have built the world's lightest insect brain controller, enabling full remote control over a live bee's movement. Okay. Press X to doubt. I mean, it's always good to be a bit skeptical, for sure. Especially when there's a lot of other reasons, you know, that they would spread news like that. Okay, so there's a cave here. Those rooms are pretty big. Nice. But I mean, at the same time, I don't know, you know, strongest economy in the world currently, biggest growing superpower in terms of like technology and finances and urbanization and all those things. It's not too hard to imagine that they could be pretty advanced right now. In all those things, you know. Maybe DJ. Spamming X? Well, I mean, here's the thing though. What makes you want to spam X that strongly? Is it the other side's propaganda that will want you to believe that China is not that strong? Because they also have reasons to lie to you. This is the whole, like, this. It's the same conversation we had yesterday, except it's not about MSG anymore. It's about military power. Well, that's true, Mick. At the end of the day, you know, it doesn't matter who is, which, you know, which government's talking, which military power is talking. It's all propaganda. That's all there is. Those things are so weird. Why are you presenting your ass? Like, what's the deal there? I wonder if it's like a ritualistic thing. Like it's praying to that flower or whatever. It's so strange. But yeah, ultimately what I can observe is that, you know how they say follow the money, right? Like you if you want to know what's exactly happening, you just look at where the money is going and where it's coming from. And currently, the market that every fucking company in the world is trying to win over is the Chinese market. That is the sign of an actually strong economy. Right? They actually have money to, you know, spend. That's the market everyone's trying to hit right now. That's, you know, that's a sign that that whatever's happening over there, it's not just bullshit. It's not just waiting to collapse. I mean, money's fake, right? Like, money's made up anyway, everywhere. So, it's not necessarily a sign that it's not going to collapse in a few years, but... that is true for anywhere, so... Rutgrease. The gaming market? Yeah, the gaming market's definitely growing over there. India's the fastest growing economy currently. That makes sense too. Money is fake. I mean, it, you know, if you... Obviously, if everyone agrees that it has value, then it does, right? But that's the thing. The value of it is just an agreement. What's up, Darstein? How are you doing? Well, that was a failure. Okay, so there's still one cave to explore here that I need to make sure I don't forget. What a strange place this is. How do I deal with it? Like that. I don't want the dog to attack me, so the torch is perfect. Although, does the torch work on like contaminated dogs? It does. That's awesome. It also works on infected dogs. Bullshit! My shield was up. Poison bloom. Look at this guy. He came all the way here to just, you know, chill and pass away quietly. That's the kind of life I aspire to have. Beautiful view, you know, of Stormvale and minor Erdtree and the Mistwood. Lovely way to go, if you ask me. It is worn. I think I was talking about that yesterday. I don't know if you were here, but seeing Stormvale from here and like Limgrave and all that, but with the red sky, totally changes the vibe. I think it's quite amazing. It really goes to show how like the sky is a major part of the atmosphere of a location, right? It doesn't look like the same place with the red sky. What day is it today? Monday? Oh, it's only Monday. Holy shit. How's everyone beginning of the week? I'm sorry for everyone who had to go back to work today. That sucks. Why did I feel like it was more than Monday? I felt like we were already like Thursday, Friday or Wednesday or something. Speaking of which, on Wednesday, I do need to drive my mom to the train station in the middle of the day, which means my sleep's gonna be a little iffy. This means there's a chance Wednesday's stream is cancelled. I don't think so. I'm gonna try, like, you know, I'm gonna try to sleep before and after and make sure I can stream. Even if I'm tired, I'll sleep. I'll stream and then take a nap or something. But just, you know, join Discord if you want to make sure you get the information. I'll send a message during the day probably. Say if I'm gonna be streaming. Again, I plan on streaming. I'm gonna do my best to do so. But if you don't see me on Wednesday, just assume that I was too exhausted. Yeah, Darstein, nice. Contemplating Storville, thinking what's better, Scarlet Rot or Grafting. Oh shit, what the fuck? What is this? Well, this is a first. Huh. Are those baby centipedes? Oh my god, this is kind of creepy. Hold on, I'm getting wrecked right now. Jeez! Oh my lord. I got sniped from all angles. Oh god. What the hell is this place? Jesus. Okay, so this is a bunch of eggs. That's where those little things are born from. This is like a it feels like a breeding ground for those things. So I'm starting to wonder, based on what I'm looking at, if those were like normal sarcophagus, right? With dead bodies in it. And those things are using like dead bodies as sort of like a feeding ground for their eggs or whatever. Maybe. And then they're, you know, they're laying eggs in the rotting bodies of whatever's in there. And that's how they're born. I don't know. It all feels pretty disgusting, honestly. Shield poke seems pretty good. It's good against small enemies, yeah. Chagrat. The bigger the enemy, the stronger it is, the harder, the damage is not big if you just poke behind the shield. And your shield, against large enemies that are really strong, your shield's not gonna block very much. Quickly get staggered, so. But it's pretty good for, like, lots of small enemies, yeah. Crowd controls type stuff, you know. Which is why I like using it for exploration. It's great in those situations. For you to not get run over. Yeah, like xenomorphs a little bit. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting here. Weird Elden Ring style xenomorphs. I don't expect to find a secret wall, but I gotta try. I gotta try. What a weird chamber. Like, ugh, I don't like this. Let me take some notes. I do wanna... I don't wanna take like a note in my theories. Caleb. Found a... basement. Cellar. An underground chamber. In... what are the name of those ruins again? In the Kaled Waypoint ruins. In the Kaled Waypoint ruins. That seemed to be a breeding ground for those centipede creatures. Plenty of eggs found in coffins. Maybe they use rotting bodies as nutrient for their eggs, embryos, etc. Hey, we're over 700 notes now. We crossed the line. 700. There's definitely less lore in Kaled again. Like it's interesting how Limgrave had a good bit of lore, and then Liurnia was like lore central. There was so much in Liurnia, everywhere. And then Kaled's a little less again. You know, like there's more desert. Like the location seems. You know, there's less characters, it's more dead. At least so far. I mean, you know, there's definitely some stuff here. But... I think it's interesting how some areas have more or less, like, at least surface level story, right? Maybe Kaled's story is a little more, subtextual, you know? Maybe we'll learn more about it the further we go. But... it's less, apparent, I guess. Yeah, Liurnia was really like lore central. The number of notes we took in Liurnia was just insane. All right. Oh. Please, chest, do not teleport me. I would appreciate it. Thank you. Meteoric ore blade. It's a katana. And it requires intelligence. Of course. Katana forged from meteoric ore to dispatch life forms born of falling stars. Deals magic damage. To dispatch life forms born of falling stars. Deals magic damage. Ooh, I wonder if that's an indication, like, you remember we fought the falling star beast in the tunnels when we got teleported. I wonder if it's that's an indication that it's vulnerable to magic damage. The blade is weighty, known to deliver slashes of such ferocity that the impact is said to resemble the crash of a falling meteor. That's kind of cool. And it has gravitas, skill originating from the Alabaster Lords, who had skins of stone. Throws the armament into the ground, create a gravity well, pulls the enemies in. That sounds kind of cool, honestly. I do enjoy what I'm hearing there, or reading rather. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This blade looks sick. I love the black blade with the like the sort of little red stones in it. Yeah, no, this is really cool. Oh! Oh yeah! I love the heavy attack. Kind of fits the description, right? Like the weight of a meteor. Obviously, I can't use the skill, but yeah, cool weapon. Damn, there's so many cool weapons in this game. It's crazy the amount of weapons we have, as opposed to like armor. Look at how many weapons. It doesn't stop. And then you look at the number of armor. Well, actually, it's starting to add up a little bit, but. Yeah, okay, it's... Never mind, it's starting to add up a little bit. But there's definitely less, it feels like. There's more weapons than armor sets, so far. Interesting that we found meteoric weapons. Okay, I think that's it for this place. What's up, Quasi? Weapons affect gameplay more. Yeah, but armor, you know, fashion. I just want more fashion options. I'm sure I'll get plenty eventually, but... Okay, I think we're ready to move towards the church down there. Cool. Fashion is the most important attribute, yep. More important than weapon effects, more important than builds. Fashion is everything, which begs the question why I'm wearing those weird feathery wings, which after all this time I'm still not convinced, but... Dress to match your horse? You mean Torrent? The cow? Oh, the gacha... You mean the horse girl game? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's really the same aesthetic, but... Hey, I'm looking forward to playing more of that after the stream, while watching Naz. And I have a career run to continue with Sirens Suzuka. She's doing great. She's winning races all over the place. More tattoo options for naked players. Yeah. What's up, Switz? How are you doing? You want to avoid Elden Ring? Hey, fair enough. I understand. There's a... plenty of streams I unfortunately don't get to watch very much because they're playing games I'm trying to save, so I get it. I hope you're well, Switz. I'm doing great. I've been having a good time with Elden Ring, and I'm sorry, yeah, I'm sorry, you know, that if you're trying to avoid Elden Ring, I don't think you'll be able to watch much of the stream for the next, I don't know, 9 months or so. I'm not sure. At this point, I'm not even sure how long this is all gonna take. But hey, there's hope, you know. There's a light at the end of the tunnel, eventually. Hey-ya! Well, I appreciate it, Switz. That's true, Switz. If you're saving the game for yourself, you could start the game now, catch up with me, and then be able to watch the stream again within like a week, probably. I'm not, Captain Max, I'm not. This is just a very long part of the overall journey, you know? The long arc in the journey that is this channel. Later, Switz. Good night. Oh, this is dragon stuff. Okay, this is dragon stuff. Let me, There's a banished knight here, which is weird, I think. Why would this be here? Give me your outfit, please. I really want that hooded cape. Whatever is going on here. Helmet. I want your fucking helmet. I mean, why is a banished knight here? I understand there's probably, you know, there's a good chance that there's no particular lore reason why this guy is here, but I can't help but wonder. This feels very intentional, putting one of those dudes here. I mean, yep, Tixar, the timing for me playing Elden Ring on stream is mostly a matter of circumstantial, you know. I knew it was gonna take a very long time. I was even talking about it like last year, I think. About how, you know, whenever we get into Elden Ring, it's gonna be the stream for a long time. And so I was kind of apprehensive. But then, I don't know, you know, I was struggling a little bit with knowing what to play next. The channel was struggling a little bit numbers-wise and all that at the end of the year. And I was like, you know what, maybe it's time. Maybe let's get into Elden Ring, see what happens. And, you know, I know Night Rain was coming out soon, and I was hoping it would clear the directory a little bit for the base game. Well, the you know, Elden Ring, not Night Rain, which would, you know, make my visibility a little easier to acquire. And I think that checks. I think the plan was not bad. I don't think it has necessarily worked how I hoped it would, but it, you know, I think it, who knows, who the fuck knows, maybe if I timed it differently it would have been way worse, right? So it's hard to know. You can't see both outcomes at once, so you kind of have to. I'm very happy with how Elden Ring has been performing, I will say that. It's not as good as I was kind of hoping it would be, but it's better than a lot of games have done, so you take the win, I guess. You bitch. I'm muted. Yeah, I was talking about that with Captain Dax the other day, Credo, and I think a big part of it is because it happened when my grandmother was at the end of her life. And most of my days were filled with bringing her to the hospital, or visiting her at the hospital, or going to doctor's appointment, and all that shit. And I think that kind of, you know, made everything else kind of fade in the background, I guess. And then I think, you know, lack of sleep and all that, you know, also the memory gets affected. And, you know, my 2023 wasn't, obviously, you know, after that she passed away, and then 2023 was kind of a rough time for me, and the, you know, big depression event that took me most of the year to recover from. I think a lot of that sort of like, it feels like there's a before and after. That makes sense. There's a night cavalry here. I need to remember to check that out when we're on our way to Redmane. Atlantic puffins. Yeah, I've seen puffins when I was in Scotland. We went on an island that was called the Isle of May, I think. That island had a whole bunch of puffins. They were flying everywhere. That shit was so fucking cool. Exploring that island is one of the most fun I've ever had in my life. It was such a good time. Bunch of puffins everywhere. Cute little guys. They shit everywhere constantly, but, you know. You didn't get open world fatigue from exploring the island? No, because, see, there was no markers anywhere. Just free-form exploration. It was great. Actually, I'm gonna put it here. Another one of those. I hadn't seen one of those in a while. I was worried about maybe having missed some. Well, there you go. I missed this one here the first time we were there, for sure. Cool. Well, the sky just changed. Got any interesting quests there? Not really, no. The only quest I had was you need to be back by this time because that's when the boat's leaving. That was the only quest, really. And believe me, it was hard enough to accomplish because I was really excited to explore this island. Welcome back, Kimmy. I wonder, there's 2 banished knights here. I wonder if this could be the place where I need to farm those pieces of equipment I'm missing. Dragon Apostle Cookbook. Dragon... If only I had found that before fighting Exikes. Well, hey, now whenever I find a dragon, I'm gonna get a whole lot of these of this gravel stone. I don't know where to find gravel stone. Dragonfire. Aguil's Flame. Transform the casters. Channels the power of the flying dragon Aguil. Transform the caster into a dragon to spew flaming breath from above. Charging extends the duration. Dead gazed at the sky over the lakes of Limgrave, praying that the dragon's flame would burn them to ashes. Oh, that's what the little nerds were doing, looking at the dragon. You remember? They were, like, speaking, which I thought was very weird, because typically from software, enemies don't speak. They wanted to get burned by the flame of Aguil. Dragon-hearted. 2 magic breath. Smarag was a devourer of sorcerers. And over time his body became corrupted by their glintstones. Oh, Smarag I think was the one that was protecting the Academy's key, right? He was eating sorcerers and so his body got taken over by their glintstones. That's kind of cool. Lore-wise. I like that. Smarag. Spew Scarlet Rot. That has to be... Okay, I'm calling it now. This has to be a fucking banger of a skill in PvP. Being able to just, like, spew Scarlet Rot at random nerds. That has to be the most annoying skill ever. Why would you think that? I don't know. I mean, it depends on how long the... You know, if it's a fast skill or not. Because if it's super slow, then you're just gonna get murdered, right? But being able to inflict Scarlet Rot to your enemy in invasions and all that has to be just a fucking pain in the ass. Channels the power of Exyx, the Decaying. Man, the image is so cool. Look at his face. That dragon was so sick. Transforms the caster into a dragon to spew Scarlet Rot breath from above. Exyx, Dragon Communion Revenger, did not forget his hatred even as he succumbed to the Scarlet Rot. Dragon Communion Revenger did not forget his hatred. Of what? I'm gonna take a note about that. That's interesting. Character? Exyx, what a fucking name. The Decaying. But also Dragon Communion Revenger. Did not forget his hatred even as he succumbed. Succumbed! Eh. To the Scarlet Rot. What was he so mad about? Dragon Communion Revenger. Does that mean he was trying to punish people taking part in the ritual? Or that he was part of the whole cult? I don't know. I'm not sure I understand the context here very clearly. That's interesting. Did you go to the festival yet? No. Icy Breath. Sounds pretty good. Icy Breath. I like that. I mean, I'm not going to use anything. I don't want to use my hearts. Maybe there's another function for them. Alright, sit down here. I think I'm going to spend a few minutes trying to maybe grind the equipment on those nerds there. I want to see if it works. Since I have access to 2 of them pretty easily. Oh god, where is he? Oh no! I'm wasting precious time. Okay, hold on. Hello! I would really like you to drop your gear, sir. Where's the other one? There he is. Hey-ya! Oh. Okay. Those dudes actually have partaken in the Dragon Communion, apparently. He did that when I was in Stormvale. I just didn't make the association, I don't think. Now that I see them like next to the church, it kind of it makes sense, but yeah, maybe they partook in the Dragon Communion. They can throw breath, fire breath, breathe fire. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Where is he? God damn it! There he is. Oh, he's at the entrance. Okay. Yeah, that is clearly like a Dragon Communion symbol for sure. Wait, no, did he drop something? No, okay. Those enemies are very, you know, greedy with, oh my god. They're very greedy with their armor set. They don't want to give me their fucking helmet. Oh! God damn it. Of course it's the one I already have. Of course. But hey, at least this is a good farming spot. So. Perfect farming spot. You get access to a couple of them really easily. You can backstab them if you play well. Grace right next to it. I'm gonna spend a few minutes farming those. No, not the puffins. I love how the game thinks I wanna target the puffins. Oh shit. Did we increase HP? No, we have not. Oh, the Banished Knight Shield. Okay. Well, I don't want to waste my items, so I'm gonna rush, but I'll have to look at that in a minute. No, I'm still at 10 figure. I do have the Erdtree's favor though on me, which increases stats, right? So like when I'm in exploration mode, I have a little bit more HP than when I'm in boss mode. Yeah. But that's like an item relevant. Like, I don't mind using items, right? I just don't want to level up. Yeah. If I get HP from an item, that's totally okay. Come on, give it to me. Let's go! Oh my god, dude. That was insane drop rate. I feel like I so quickly got all the things that I missed. I was getting ready. I was stuck, you know, I was getting ready for a little sesh of farming. Maybe trying to come up with a topic of conversation. For like, you know, like 30, 40 minutes of grinding. But no, immediately got everything I needed. Well, ain't that quaint? Yeah, so hold on. What does this yeah, this gives me how much? This gives us 12 points of HP. It's not a lot, but it's something. Yeah, you can see the difference up there. It's actually surprising that you notice the difference, Minmataro. It's such a tiny amount. I guess Minmataro is an expert in small things. And I mean that as a compliment. How are you, Minmataro? What's good? Craxon, welcome in. How are you today? No, this is not a challenge run. I just, I think not leveling up HP makes the game more interesting. It requires you to be more careful. Like, it feels more like an adventure, right? Like, where everything can kill you really fast. And when it comes to boss fights, I think it makes the learning them more interesting. Because you can't just chug through the fight and keep getting hit and all that, right? You have to actually, you know, like, learn the moveset to be able to almost dodge everything, because you can't afford to get hit more than once, maybe, right? Sometimes not even once. So I like that. I think it makes the game more exciting to me, more fun to learn, more engaging to play, more tense, you know, like, helps my immersion and all that as well. A tall, medium-sized metal shield, given to knights who, whether by misfortune or misdeed, were forced to abandon their homes. Most of these knights were sent to the fringes, where they were forced to start anew, with only despair for company. Well, yeah, but it's not. That's the thing, Sanaya. It's not a challenge run. I don't consider it as such. I'm not. Especially because it's not a hard rule. Like, if, again, like I've said before, if it gets to the point where it's more annoying than fun to me, I will level up HP. I don't care, right? The goal is to make the game more fun for me. So I don't want to pretend that it's a challenge run, because, you know, you know how the Souls community can be when it comes to challenge runs. If you say it's a challenge run and then you change your mind, you're gonna get, you know, people are gonna be upset. You don't want to steal valor from the actual challenge runners, you know? I'm just a nerd who enjoys playing with low HP. It's very different. Oh, it's not a great shield. I thought it was a great shield. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I was kind of excited to play it. Stolen challenge run valor. I have plenty of good jokes, Captain Knights. Oh, okay, it's like that. Okay, I was expecting like a great shield. I mean, it still looks, it looks fucking amazing. It is one of my favorite looking shields in the game so far. But yeah, I would. I'm very fond of great shields more than anything right now. Maybe later. Maybe later if I do like a sword and shield build. Maybe later in the game, I could go for like a smaller shield. But if you're going spear, you need the fucking, you know, giant shield. I ain't here for the stash. You're here for the zingers. Alright, Captain Knights. Alright, Banished Knight Helm. Thick, full set of armor covering the entire body. This helm was worn by knights who, whether by misfortune or misdeed... Oh yeah, same thing. Perhaps the deep red scarf was used to block the winds. For on the outskirts, the winds bite with a stinging fierceness. That's a beautiful description. I love it. How would it look on me right now? Let's see. Oh. I don't know about that one, Chief. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what we can do with something else, maybe. Oh, hold on. This is kind of cool. I don't hate that. Obviously, this is meant to be worn with this, which, you know, very cool. Definitely gives us a little bulge down there, right? We love a good bulge, I think. Do we? I don't know. I can't tell these days anymore. Sure, yeah. The ornaments on that armor look sick, by the way. Jesus. It's so detailed. Holy crap. It's almost, I would love if you could, like, it would do like the cape thing over other pieces of armor. I get that it's built to be worn with this one, but I would love if it did it on top of this one too, or, you know, even like this one. Imagine on top of this one if it did the same thing with the shoulder. Ah. Okay, that's kind of cool. I don't mind that. And not a vibe. Okay, this is cool. I like it too. Oh, hey, it does on top of this one. Neat. Oh, these two. Okay, okay. This one too. Oh, okay. There's something kind of cool about this. I don't hate it. Look like a gladiator a little bit. What's up, Cloud? How are you doing today? Yeah, there's a few decent mixes in there, I think. A few decent options for mix and match. Yeah, I don't know. It probably I'm assuming it's a matter of like how big the armor is on the right side or something. Some of them would clip through, or it would just feel too busy, maybe, or I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, definitely some of them do. Which is cool. I like it. I look like an old babushka with this. With the fur and the, you know, the scarf around the head. I mean, this is kind of cool. I do like the Banished Knight armor for sure. Baba Danya? No. I think my legs do not feel... I do have the full set, yeah. But I like mix and matching more than anything. But yeah, I do have the full set. Makes my leg feel tiny, I feel like. I do like when the armor covers the bottom a bit. I don't like when my legs are too naked. I would like a cape with this, like, or a bit of a robe on the lower side, I guess. You know, like this. This looks cool, right? Having like something over your legs. Like the Monster Hunter sort of vibe. Okay, hold on. I don't like this for some reason. I think it's because it's too busy upstairs. But this kind of looks cool. Like the fact that the cape goes over the armor, right? Here it's inside, which makes it look weird. But this goes over the armor. That's kind of cool, actually. I don't hate that. I don't know if the colors really match well, like the yellow and the red. I mean, I guess gold and red are fine. Yeah, this is not terrible, actually. Hold on. I need better lighting. Oh god, it's too bright now. I'm creating my own daylight. Yeah, no, I mean, I think the colors work well there. The green and red works well. The yellow and, you know, golden. This is actually kind of cool. Yeah, I do not hate that. This is also a cool combo that we've explored at one point, but I didn't stick with it. But I think it's kind of cool. There's something about this mask, like it looks like a Greek, sort of Greek god mask or something. I think it's kind of rad. Fits well with the spear and big shield. See, that's an aesthetic I like. I look like a Greek soldier. What's up, Mikael? How are you doing? Edward Norton in Kingdom of Heaven. Man, I've seen that movie, but it was such a long time ago. I don't think I remember. I don't think I remember. Need to get a round shield and ditch the pants. You think so? That looks more like a Viking shield. Oh, maybe something like that. Yep, yep. To be Greek, yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I understand we're thinking about the Greek aesthetic. Yep, ditch the pants. See, that was the key there. Now I'm a proper Greek soldier now. It kind of works. You know. Like a Spartan. Been lurking, but the fashion brought me out. Nice. I love that there's people that are like more excited about the fashion than anything else. That's kind of cool. Kind of looks more Roman. Same thing, dude. They stole from each other. I mean, actually, the Romans stole from the Greeks, so, you know, architecture and all of that. Romans were just plagiarizing the Greek, you know. That's the story there. They're just fake Greeks, exactly. No, but seriously, I do think I like this setup. I think when we get to the festival, like if there's a tournament arc in the festival, like we're actually gonna get into like a series of fights or whatever, I'm gonna have to dress for the occasion. Although it's probably gonna be my boss killing set, frankly, but maybe I'll make a bit of an effort depending on what happens. But yeah, I think this is kind of cool. I don't hate this. Feels like it feels adventurous with the scarf protecting from the elements and all that. Stat-wise, what are we looking at? Oh shit, it's better. Okay, I did not expect that. Okay, the banished set is actually busted. Okay, noted. The banished set is actually busted. Still mid-roll, perfect. Yeah, I think I'm gonna roll with this for a little bit. Yeah. I could use a little change, right? The Romans were what we called weebs nowadays, but for Greeks, Greebs, maybe, yeah, Greeboos. They just wanted to be Greek. No, but obviously, you know, I'm joking around, but there is, I'm pretty sure, I'm not an expert in like old history. But I think there's evidence that the Romans were influenced by the Greek for a lot of their like architecture, and I mean that was kind of the, you know, they learned a lot from the Greek, I think, architecture wise and equipment wise and all that, war strategies and all that stuff. I mean, you know, before the Roman Empire, the Greek Empire had been one of the strongest forces in that on that side of the Mediterranean, so makes a lot of sense. That their influence would be long-lasting. You know? Ugh, I need to explore this. And hey, for everyone who hated the fucking wings and the coat hanger on my armor, they're gone for now. You can be happy again. Yeah, exactly, for fucks. Even the gods and the religion and everything, you know, it's all like it comes from like the same sources, and they definitely took from them, and like you said, changed the names of a lot of gods, and all quite fascinating. Does that mean the French spawned from lazy Italian Roman successors? I don't know. I'm not French, so you know that's not gonna hurt me. Not gonna hurt my feelings. I am not French. Hate the French. Hate them. Yo, I have a torch. Chill. Thank you. Yeah, I'm about to get fucking infected. God, I hate this shit. Why am I... Wait, hold on. Dude, this is so lame. Also, it's weird that some of them you can target and some you can't. I don't understand that. Huh, got him. Okay, that works. That is great. Oh, come on. Okay. There we go. Oh, I'm out. Shit. The red mains were correct. Fire is definitely the key against those things. What the f- Where did you come from? It's like he just spurted out of the ground. Dude, it is literally right in front of you. How do you miss this? My character needs to work on their throwing arm. Okay, this is embarrassing. Okay, I got this. Hold on. I'm taking inspiration from Naz and the Bed of Chaos fight. Let's go! Thank you, Naz. This is all you. Creating a whole bunch more of these. Love crafting. Crafting is so much fun in this game. I don't know if it is actually, but I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it well enough. What are we talking about? Cheesecake? Love cheesecake. Cheesecake's delicious. Yeah, no, cheesecake's great. Yeah. What's not to like? It's full of sugar and fat and delicious. Why did you smirk? Because it's full of sugar and fat. Obviously, it's good. No, but no, I mean, I do like cheesecake quite a bit. I rarely get it, but you all have so much in common. I don't know if that's a good thing. I never met anyone who didn't like cheesecake or ice cream. Yeah, me neither, I don't think. Now that I think about it. Hey, Duane, how are you doing today? Good to see you. I'm doing pretty good. Having a good Elden Ring day, you know. Exploring, changing my look a little bit. Did you see, Naz? We don't have the coat hangers anymore and the feathers. Amy loves spies. Okay. I mean, pies is one of those things, like, there's such a huge variety. What the fuck is going on? There's such a large variety of pies. Kind of hard to, you know, just say, like, well, I mean, cheesecake's kind of the same, but... Cream pies? Yeah, I hear good things about cream pies. Oatmeal cream pies, very popular apparently these days. Okay, this is gonna be part of the swamp exploration, I think. Oh yeah, Dax? Dude, Donkey is one of those guys, I never think about him anymore. Like, I used to watch him quite a bit, like in 2012 or something, when he was, you know, like coming up. I never think about him anymore. I was barely aware he was still making videos. I mean, I assumed he was, but... Yeah. There's a whole lot of fucking things over there. Okay, that's gonna be an interesting thing to look at in a minute. Sleepy decided to pop up, had lots of nice walking today. Hey, hell yeah. Touching grass, very important, you know. Glad you got some fresh air. Hopefully some sun, you know. Get that vitamin D and all that. Something I need to be careful about because I never see the sun mostly. Not enough sun? Less red gooey stuff? Oh no, that's just an illusion. We're in the middle of Goo Central. There's a gigantic gooey red swamp just down there. I'm just avoiding it for now. You know, we fought a gigantic dragon earlier today that was spitting gooey red stuff at me. I kept dying to the rot, so it's been a whole day. Yeah, Shagrat. I mean, did you not notice that I was playing it before lately, Shagrat? Because we're 254 hours in already. You've only missed 250 hours. But to be fair, we haven't seen too much of the game yet. I don't think. There's definitely plenty more. So you know, yeah, we have 2 remembrances at this point. Renala and Godric. Yeah, it feels like we've been playing forever. It's been 3 months since we started, and we've barely scratched the surface. Someone was mentioning it was VOD number 59, Kimi. As of Thursday or Wednesday already. No, Thursday. As of Thursday, it will be the longest playthrough on the channel already. Yeah. Alright, so hold on. I do need, before I forget, I do need to fight that Night Cavalry that's hanging out over here. I need to be careful not to die twice to it though, because I do have a lot of souls right now. I should probably spend them. That would be the smart thing to do. Why am I not doing it? I should probably spend them before I die twice. I need what, 3k more? 3.3? 3.3. Yeah, glad to have you on board, Shagrat. I mean, you know, you've missed a lot, and at the same time, there's still so much more. So, and if, you know, if there's any part of you that wants to catch up on some of the VODs, it's all on YouTube. But I'm sure you're too busy for that. And, you know, just so you know, it's out there. And also, and that's for everyone. Like, if you're not on Discord yet, we have a Discord server. It's mostly used for live notifications every day. Most reliable live notifications. But if you are interested in, if you're a sub, there's a few channels you can use. That's where we got that helmet. Hell yeah! Now I know. Oh shit! Let's not die. Let's not accidentally kill the merchant during that fight. That'd be great. Working nights? I see. Even at 2x, it would be a commitment. Yeah, about 120 hours of... I mean, I guess if you skip a lot of the conversations and all that, you could go through it pretty fast, I think. I was literally like holding our L1. That's unfair. God, the most annoying part about this is having to pass the time again. Alright, where are you? I'm coming for you, Night Cavalry. Hey! Oh yeah, we're jousting. No, you know what? Maybe not. That's a bad idea. Oh. Oh shit. Come on. I kind of wish I could get the horse's coat, whatever he's wearing, and put that on Torrent. How cool would that be if I could make Torrent look like this thing? God damn it. Coming soon for $12.99? What if you could be a horse girl in game instead? Jesus. Naz, I'm already... Dude, I cannot wait for this stream to be over. So I can start watching you and play Uma Musume Pretty Derby. I need, you know, I need to finish my career. Siren Suzuka has plenty of races to go, you know? She's been winning. Teach and behavior. Yeah, Knight's Cavalry, Horse Cowl, you know. For $12.99. DLC. Can't believe I lost that fight. Cosmetic options for Torn. I remember someone was talking about recently about the fact that I think the Switch version is gonna have that, and then you can pay to get that on PC as well? Question mark. I don't know if I misunderstood, but I remember someone talking about that. I mean, yeah, we're back to paying for horse armor. I remember thinking, I think Elisa was talking about it the other day. Oh, well, I mean, a while back when we were... we had a conversation about, like, monetization around Night Rain and Elden Ring and all that. It seemed like there would be 3 different skins. Okay. So it's not, look, it's not like a full, like, suite of customization for Torrents. It's just, like, a couple skins. Okay. I mean, I don't care. Well, although, okay, hold on. When all that stuff is gonna come out, I'm still gonna be playing this game probably. So maybe I'm gonna have to ask myself the question if I want to buy that extra DLC that's coming out, just for cosmetic stuff or whatever. I don't know. I guess we'll have to talk about it once the day comes, if it's worth me getting it or not. I'm assuming it doesn't add any, like, content. It's just, like, cosmetic stuff. We'll talk about it when it comes. When we know exactly what's in there and whatnot. I'll consult with you guys mods, probably. Yeah, for sure. Sylvan Shade, for sure. Poison Moth Flight. Slash with a poison-infused blade. If the follow-up strike lands on a poisoned foe, it will deal significant damage. Usable on small and medium sword. Twin blades accepted. Well, fuck. It is a purchasable thing, Kraxon. From what I've heard, it's part of the Tarnished Edition on Switch 2. And you can buy it for PC as an add-on, right? It's probably going to be like 10 bucks or something. Not too expensive. Maybe 5 even, right? But it's going to be a small DLC, apparently. To match, like, the Tarnished Edition. At least that's what I heard, but...
Trade again.
I never bought this. Oh, yeah, because it's just arrows, and I'm not using them. Well, you know what? I'll get it just for the sake of it. Okay, now we have 2 questions. Well, I mean, 1 question. And the question is, do I want to make my way to Redmane Castle for Eldenfest right away? Or do I want to first explore the swamp and then, you know, make some progress on the Gowrie and Millicent stuff? But because I have a thing to find in the swamp, right? Like a needle of some kind to try to help Millicent. And then maybe explore more, like go back to Celia, because apparently there's a secret that we have to find in the cemetery or whatever. You have a note for that? What does it say again? There's a hidden cave in the town of Celia. Look beyond the graveyard at the precipice. Whatever that means. So basically I could go to Redmane and see what the festival is all about. And then later do that stuff. Or I could do that stuff first. Then Redmane as sort of a conclusion to the area. After that there's nothing else in Caelid. And then we go to Dragon Barrow. Or, I mean, there could be... There's other options. I could do all this. And then go to Dragon Barrow and try to find a medallion and, you know... And then only... Well, It feels like Dragon Barrow's, you know, like a separate sort of area that feels a bit more difficult. I don't know. Yeah, I think maybe first the... God, I'm really not excited to go in the fucking sauce there. I'm telling you, I'm not excited to go in the sauce. Oh... If it, especially like after, like, look at how small that one was. And how annoying walking through that shit was. This is like 10 times the size. If this thing also, like, makes me walk slowly because it's like deep waters or deep, you know, rut or whatever, this is gonna be a fucking pain. I am not equipped for this. But it feels like finishing this and doing some of that before the festival sounds better. Especially, I don't know where the Millicent stuff is gonna go, but maybe, who the fuck knows, maybe like as part of that, you know, like you bring the needle or whatever, and then you have, maybe there's gonna be other steps, maybe something in Redmane, and then if I don't have to backtrack to Redmane 3 times, that'd be great. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of excited to see where that Millicent stuff is going, though. I will admit, I'm intrigued. Well, I do have a decision to make. Look at how cool I look with my little hood. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is a story for tomorrow. My character is gonna take a nice little nap, you know. Gonna have a nice little sleep next to the fire. It's gonna be great. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, thank you for the support tonight. Thank you for the many resubs, gifted subs, shenanigans. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations. Good times tonight. I had fun. Yeah, what a pleasant evening. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Hold on. Let's see if I can find a raid target. A raid target. I don't know who's doing what today. Yeah, have a good night, everyone. Thank you for those waiting a little bit for me to raid. But no pressure. What music is this? It is a song by Linus Johnson called Nýja dagar, which means new day in Icelandic, I think. And it's been my ending theme for 3 years at this point. Yeah. I love it. It's beautiful. Always brings peace to my heart when I hear it. I've never noticed the music. Yeah, I don't know. I've been playing it for 3 years at the end of the stream every day. It's always there. Anyway, I'm as always failing to find any appropriate raid targets, so let me send you guys to Nasrallah, as always. Very original, I know. But yeah, go give him some support. He's doing Dark Souls no hit DLC plus soul bosses, like it's a whole thing. Let's go give him some support. We'll be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific for more adventures of Elden Ring. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I will remember you.